Hello everybody. Good evening to everyone. I hope everyone's doing well this evening. Welcome to another Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate stream. We had a really long stream last night. I went a lot longer than usual, which was a good time. It was a fun thing to do every once in a while. But I'm a little tired tonight, so we'll see how late we go. Hopefully not as late as last night. That'd be not good. Anyways, I hope everyone's doing well today. We've been working on collecting a lot of Crimson Gunner. Is that Zam? That reminds me of Zamtrios. I don't know what that emote is. Omega Evo Stupid Boy. Well, thank you for the sub, Crimson Gunner. Thank you very much. Hi. I got distracted there, but we've been working on collecting a lot of weapons. It's Zamtrios? Okay, I got you. He's got a glandular problem. Poor Zamtrios. He's just trying to stay fit. Anyway. Over the last couple days, or actually weeks now, we've been working on collecting a lot of weapons in G1, and we're almost done. Pop up the list of things we're making here. We have yet to make the Lagambi Duels, the Crab Horn, the Tiger Stripe Switch Axe, the Ashketcha Lance, the Darkness Lance, the Lagambi Gun Lance, and the Lanastra Gun Lance, and that's it. Some of those are just an upgrade. Some of them are actually making the whole thing. But we're almost done with our list of things to make in G1, which feels really good to me. Lots of collecting that we've done. Cheers, Kruger. No obligation, but it'll be nice to have you. So those are the things we've been working on. We're going to try and finish as many of those as we can tonight. Like I said, I'm still feeling a little tired. We went like 10 hours yesterday, which is probably one of the longest streams I've ever done, just because I felt like making a gunner set. We ended up making this set. This is the set that we ended up making. Attack up large, focus for bow, and normal wrap it up, which works for both light bowgun and heavy bowgun. Sounds like you've missed boatloads. Not really. I made one bowgun set. It was bad. So I made another bowgun set, and it wasn't as bad. And then it was just, we kept going. It was a good time. Okay, Monstropolis, if you're referencing Gaijin Hunter. Gaijin Hunter showed up yesterday at the very end of the stream for like the last hour or so and hung out in chat, which was pretty special experience. But no, that's not why I went that long. I didn't know Gaijin Hunter was coming. I just went long because I wanted to make bowgun sets. Yeah, I went until about 8 in the morning my time yesterday. I went from about 10 p.m. until about 8 in the morning, which is one of the longest streams I've ever done. I've only done one longer than that with my friend Ethan. We went for 12 hours once. Let's see. Hope you still make the Tiger Shapes Amtrio stuff. Yeah, we've already made his charge blade and his bow. They're really good. We're going to make his switch axe tonight. We just need to break his tail a couple more times. Oh man, this expedition sounds perfect. It is a Celtis expedition. A Celtis expedition sounds chill as heck. I'm going to let you guys choose my weapon for a warm-up expedition here to start off, and then I'll go ahead and I'll say hello to some folks and give out some warm-up beans here. Risk being starstruck? I was. I got to talk to both Gaijin Hunter and Rising Fun Gaming yesterday. It was really special. I was really grateful. Those are folks where their videos were how I learned how to play Monster Hunter. So it's neat to get to thank them, like, sort of directly. Forgot to sleep since last time? Yeah, Shockston, welcome back. I think we met you last night. Yeah, it's going to be a nice warm-up here. So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for the warm-up expedition, which is going to be a Celtis and then probably other stuff too, go ahead and type !ticket. I'm going to go ahead and say hello to some folks. So hello to Big G Money and Skiffy. Skiffy, I'm glad you're here. You can catch a stream. Welcome. Hello to J Burbs and to Sliget. Welcome to Monstropolis. And to Shockston. Welcome back. Welcome to Absalon and T Major, to Viotech. And let's see, who else? Commander Henkel. Hello, welcome. As well as to Crystal Time Gear. Thanks for being here, Crystal. Hello, Enton Boot. Hello, Kaze. Hello, Coffee Man. Hello, back to you. Let's see. Hi to Kruger, of course. Thank you for the bets. Hello to Weltel Muffin. CJX is in here somewhere. I don't know if I said hello to them yet. Hello to Pro Cow and Panda Mansa. Let's see. Who am I missing? Am I missing anybody? Hello to Unholy Death and 21 Fire Red Peppica. It's quite the name. I like that name. I think that's everybody. If I missed anyone, sorry. Hi, Spazzing. Welcome. Yep, we're working on an expedition just to warm up. That's all. Hi, Lassanid. Yeah, I'm feeling a little tired out because last night was a long, long stream. Oh, wasted points. Yay, there you go. Oh yeah, I said I was going to add a 1,000,000 point waste, didn't I? I'll do that tomorrow. But yeah, we're going to do a warm-up expedition. We finished a G rank armor set. So today is a short stream. I don't know, we'll see, Lassany. Today will not be long like yesterday's was long. That's for sure. We need a very simple early G rank bowgun set, which will hopefully let us do some early G rank clears with our bow, our light bowgun, and our heavy bowgun. We didn't have to make 3 sets, which felt nice. Yeah, cheers to you guys. Thanks for being here. I wonder what else will be on this expedition besides Celtis. I'm just going to give that another 30 seconds or so. Today is your birthday, but your brother didn't message you. What should you do? I don't know, Commander Henkel. I feel like I've both been on the end of that where like somebody's forgotten my birthday and I've forgotten other people's birthdays. I wouldn't know what to do that wouldn't make the other person feel bad. Like, I'd like to talk with them if it was someone who's close to me, but I wouldn't know how to, like, call them or message them without making them feel bad. I think I would just straight up, I would probably just be like, hey, can we have a birthday chat or something? That's just, like, really direct and nice. That way it's not like, oh, yeah, it was my birthday today and you forgot. I would just be like, hey, can we have a birthday chat? That's probably what I would do. Also, since today is your birthday, let me know if you want me to play a specific weapon later on or fight a certain monster, Commander Henkel. I'd be happy to if there was something special you wanted to see. You managed to forget your own birthday once? That's pretty impressive. All right. Let's see what I'm going to use for this warm-up. Big G Money. Big G Money, what would you like me to use for our warm-up expedition to the Everwood? Your birthday is Tuesday? That's soon, Kaze. If you pop by and you want to see a certain hunt, let me know. It is very soon. Is that your birthday? No, my birthday is not Tuesday. I have a birthday this month, but it's not a big deal. You forgot what monster? It's going to be a Celtis in the expedition so far, Big G, but there'll probably be some other monsters that show up as well. Hey, Triple X, welcome. Is there a streamer's choice option? I don't know. I mean, it's usually me just trying to let you pick out a certain monster or a certain weapon that you'd like to see for your birthday. I just want to do something that you'd like, that's all. Is my birthday on Christmas? We're not doing this hot and cold, like, is your birthday the 1st? Is your birthday the 2nd? Is your birthday the 3rd? We're not doing this. I'll let you guys know if I do something for birthday, for the birthday stuff. Can you do switch axe? Yeah, definitely. Rather see you use your favorite weapon against your favorite monster. Is my birthday today? No, my birthday is not today. I'm out of Mega Potions again. We're chewing through Mega Potions. It feels like we've gotten to that point in G rank where you just start getting hit and everything hurts a lot, which I guess is what you want. Rather see you use your favorite weapon against your favorite monster? Well, I mean, if there's a certain generation of game you'd like to see, I can capture basically any of the games. So if there was a certain game you wanted to see, I would do that. If you just wanted to see something favorite of mine, maybe I'd show something off from Freebie Night. Okay. Request Freebie Night Green Plesioth. I mean, I'd do it. If someone's birthday request was I really want to see Green Plesioth in Freebie Night, I'd freaking do it. Okay, expedition. We already got the potions. We should eat, and then we can go. What about Abyssal Gaiacrus? So something like that is I can't do that yet because I haven't even gotten to that monster or fought it before. That's like the one stipulation is I need to be able to access it and it needs to be something I've already done. I don't want to rush progression to something just for somebody's birthday. Maybe that's selfish of me, but anything I've already fought and have access to, I'll do. You just watched the interview with Shepard with Paul Anderson? Yeah, it was a good interview. I watched it when it was live the other day. It was nice. Shepard did a good job. was happy for him. That was a long interview. I was expecting it to be like 15 minutes or something. It was an hour. It's a long time. Like he just did like a little mini stream on the Capcom stream. It's pretty cool. It's always fun. It's fun watching Shepard in general, but it's always fun watching Shepard do something overly professional. And then just comparing that to some of the shenanigans that people get up to in his chat and he gets up to with his chat on the regular. It's just a fun contrast, but it's just fun to watch him do everything he does. Didn't get any rations. That's okay. We'll deal with the shorter stamina for now. Okay. While we're in here, we should try gathering for Cathingia and gathering for nectars, because I really need some Cathingia seeds and such. I've been rolling without Cathingia for the last few trading posts, and it's just not an efficient way to do it. Speechless, it was good. Actually enjoyed it all and have more respect for Innocent. Yeah, me too, Morg Daddy. I'm still pretty skeptical about the movie, and I just don't like movies that much in general, so I don't know if I'm going to see it or anything, but I thought the interview was really well done. And like hearing the director talk about how they don't have that much time to play games, but they have played Monster Hunter before was kind of cool. Hearing them talking about nailing the timing for getting like a well done steak in the game and stuff like that. Just kind of neat. Definitely more neat than I was expecting. I haven't seen much about the collab. I know there's a collaboration quest that's out for Iceborne tonight, but I haven't seen much about it. Looked like a pretty basic Rathalos quest. Is there a Celtis in here? I don't see it. The collab was amazingly bad. What made it bad? I know it's one of their last updates for World. It'd be a bummer if it like, I don't know. It'd be a bummer if it was bad, I guess. It is a very large Rathalos though, which was funny. Do you want spoilers about the collab quest? I don't care about the collab quest. Guild quest, this is a expedition. Is it Snare an expedition? Should you get 4U on digital or a hard copy? I don't think it really matters that much. The digital is usually just a little bit cheaper because it goes on sale pretty often. If it's on sale and you can get it digitally for like $8, then do that. If it's not on sale and it's like more expensive on the digital shop, then definitely track down a used physical copy because that'll be cheaper. You get a Mega Gold Crown Rathalos. That's neat. Oh, the cool thing about the collab quest was the OG Rathalos OST. That is cool. I like that. I'm a sucker for different Monster Hunter music in the game. I don't know. They probably didn't have a whole lot of time to throw that together, is what I would imagine. The amount of free stuff we've gotten in that game is pretty cool. Let's get out of the corner. Yeah, if you care about collection, then obviously get the physical one. But if you don't care too much about collecting them, then yeah, just a digital copy's fine. He's already enraged. It was essentially Gen 1 Wrath. Did they actually change its AI? Kind of. He barely flew. Weird. Hey, Shadow Likes Anime. Welcome back. How am I today? I'm really well. Tired because I streamed really late last night, but good. That does sound like Gen 1 Rathalos then. Gen 1 Rathalos would go up into the air and do some fireball stuff and then come straight back down and run around on the ground again. Hey Decentus, welcome. Also, hey Morg. Hello to anybody who I missed saying hello to when they were coming in. Poor Saltus. I think it's because he's so big, that could be. It's nice that our high rank set is kicking out so much damage. I know it's just a Celtis, but it just feels good. Poor Celtis. Poor Celtis. I thought I was going to sneeze, but I didn't. That's always the worst. Indigo Yama. That's a cool name. Welcome. I hope you're doing well tonight. Anybody that's got Yama in their name is cool with me. Oh, this is the wrong way. This is the way we need to be going. Do you like to see fashion sets? Yeah. I think it's really fun in the old skill system piecing together sets that have the skills you want, or at least some of the skills you want, but also still look really nice and cohesive. It's tough to do. I think that's satisfying. I'm excited to get to the Tiger Stripe Switch Axe. This Switch Axe is okay. Do you have a spot to post on your Discord? The personal showcase room, Big G Money, is perfect for that. The personal showcase room in that, there's like a MH personal showcase room in the Discord, and it's designed specifically for folks to show off screenshots, fashion sets, armor sets, clips, whatever. Well, maybe not clips. There's another one for clips, but it's for showing off whatever you're enjoying doing in Monster Hunter. I'm getting so confused by these maps tonight. Oh, something else just spawned. Whatever it is, I haven't seen it yet, though. Yeah, go right ahead, Big G. Got some transponders to show off in GU, but your potato phone might say otherwise. I got you. That's always rough. It's not easy to get good screenshots off of some of these systems. The maximum monsters in an expedition is 5? Correct. Yep. There's a Cathingia seed. I really need Cathingia seeds, which is why you'll see me gathering at these spots. I think we're pretty close to the end of the Everwood. This is probably the end right here. So that means we'll probably be going back. Yep, we're going back to find the monster that spawned next. Oh, just popping out of the area and popping back in made those Velociprey go away. Pre-World Switch Axe is so clunky. I like it. I don't mind it at all. I like World Switch Axe too. Can you see the map on this world? Sure. So it's on the bottom screen. You can swap back and forth between a zoomed in view of the area. I use this pretty frequently to figure out where I'm supposed to be leaving. And also, it shows you how many areas there are between you and the goal. So that's what that looks like. Yep, it's different every time in terms of how many rooms there are and in terms of what the room layouts look like. If you're ever impressed that I can get through a maze that's like confusing looking, go back for what? Oh, hi, Mr. Cursor. Whoops. Thanks, Kruger. Hi. Have to go? I'll see you tomorrow. I hope you have a good day. He was spawning in the last area? He was? I saw the shadow? Okay, thank you. Thanks, Tony. He was landing? Okay, thanks. I missed it, whatever it was. How do you pull up that area till goal? You have to get to the goal first to be able to see all of them. As you fill it in, it like adds on rooms. Ah, it was Ketchawacha. Thanks, Tony. Good job. I would have missed that. We would have been in a rough spot. For real, I would have missed that. Missed both the roar rolls. That's okay. That's what warm-ups are about. For you, Ketcha looks creepy. How do you recover so fast? From what? From the roars? I mean, I'm not doing anything differently. There's nothing on my set that affects that. Oof. Uh-oh. Thank you for the wind pressure, dude. Whew. I don't think I'm doing anything out of the ordinary, Mizutsune. Huh. I don't know what to tell you, Mizutsune. I don't have anything that would affect that. I know it always feels longer when you're the one playing. Oh, bye. Do you play on Citra? Nope, this is on a 3DS. Citra might have some weird stuff like that. Oh yeah, Lass, you know that. Wow, that hit's done. There we go. I'm so used to Ash Ketchawashi, you see me going for his back legs instead of his front. Nice trade. Hope you like the transmogs. Thanks, I'll check them out in a second, Big G. I missed the iframe. That feels bad. I'm gonna go run and hide. I missed that too. Transmogging for you, they're probably talking about GU. 4U does not have transmog. Missed it again. Oh man, the hitbox on that is so misleading to me. I don't know why. It looks like I should be able to fit underneath his wing. Remember to cap? I will, don't worry. As long as he limps, I'll cap him, I won't kill him. Oh, interesting. That has a hitbox to it, huh? Why cap? I like capping Ketchawacha as opposed to killing it. It's just sad killing it. Well, and more points, but mainly just because I don't like killing Ketchawacha. many Fang Beasts you hunted? I have no idea. Is there anywhere easy for me to look that up, or do I have to like total the... Do I have to like total the... the individual monsters last? Has there been a catch a kill? Many, many. We looked at my guild card and my hunter's notes spazzing, and I've killed like 30. I've killed like 30 of them. Oh, well, sorry. Shame, exactly. What a shame. Get that out of there. Pour one out for Monkey Boy. Poor Monkey Boy. We're having fun gaming. We'll remember this. Better delete the VOD. I mean, if he limped, I would have captured him. Alright, I think we're going to call that good for our warm-up, since my item pouch is full and everything. Just a nice way to warm up and get some points. Are people still playing Gen? I imagine so. People are still playing friggin' Monster Hunter 1 and 3U, so I'd imagine people are still playing Generations. As long as the servers are up, there'll be people playing Monster Hunter. Maybe not many, but there'll be people playing Monster Hunter. Gen has less content than Gen U. There are probably still people who are still playing it. Ooh, rare expedition next, huh? Oh boy, more Velocidrome. You heard that 3U on Wii U is toxic as heck? I mean, like, I'm not saying there's going to be a huge, vibrant community of people still playing base Generations for the 3DS, but there's going to be some people who are still doing it. Alright. Well, let's see. What should we work on? We need some cryo sacks. Why don't we do the Zamtrios quest? I'll actually let you guys choose my weapon for that. I usually just do dual blades for the double Zamtrios, but let's just do a weapon raffle for it. So glad you found your stream. Well, thank you, Indigo Yama. I'm happy you're here. I hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter we're doing so far. The collab was weird. If you rip your digital copy of 3U and emulate it, can you play online? Not very easily, DeSantis. I think there are some ways, but it's not easy. All right. So if you'd like to choose my weapon for double Zamtrios, go ahead and type !ticket. Yeah, Last probably knows more about it than I do. I haven't done that. I generally know a little bit about how the emulation works for any given entry, but I haven't done it for most of them. I'm trying to think of it. I don't really think I've emulated any Monster Hunter. Anyways, yeah, if you'd like to choose my weapon, go ahead and type !ticket. Collab was very unnecessary. Well, I still felt it nice to do that. Just more free stuff. Nice, we get to use some of those Cathingia seeds we just got. I feel like we're running low on some of these things. Sap plant looks like we're good for now. What about god bugs? God bugs are still pretty low. Let's do another round of those. Dung bombs. Looks like we need some more. Yep, we need 2 cryo sacks to finish off the Lagambi dual blades upgrade. Let me cook some more meat and go fishing. Can't even enter? It should let you. You're in there. I see you in there, Tony. If it says too many tickets, that means you're good. You already entered. It just can't keep up with people sometimes. Yep. It just can't keep up. It can't reply at the same speed that people send in the ticket message. But unless it purposely gives you an error message, you're in.
So tasty.
Ominous Skull Shocker. Hi. We do have a rare expedition. It's for Ruby Bizarrios and Tidal Najarala, and I don't really feel like doing that right now. I almost missed because I was looking at the never give up in the chat. It's so good. Thank you so much for making that, the Sentis dude. I love that emote. Vibin'? Yeah, people like it. The 3DS era was pretty neat. I think it's an awesome system to play Monster Hunter on. I wish it was a little more ergonomically comfortable, and I wish it was a little nicer made, like in terms of just the build quality of the 3DS. But in terms of features for a system that plays Monster Hunter, it's very portable. It's got the 2 screens, which I think is super nice for fast crafting and for having like stuff not obscuring your view of the hunt. Super nice. Like, it's a great system. I like some things about the Vita better, but I like some things about the 3DS better too. If I could make an ideal Monster Hunter machine, it would probably be a mixture of a Switch Lite, a Vita, and a 3DS somehow. It would be perfect for Monster Hunter, like I said, if it was just a little nicer made and if it was more comfortable for more people to hold on to. I think a lot of people have ergonomic issues with the 3DS. Needs a second circle pad? Yeah, maybe so. Like the Vita. Somewhere out there. Here always grips? I mean, I'm using them. It would just be nice if it was like sort of a little more sculpted, I guess. Then it would be chunkier maybe, but I don't know. I guess I wouldn't know how to design a handheld console to be comfortable for more people. When's the 4DS? That's what I want. We got this Switch stuff, but when's the 4DS, dude? All right, let's find out what I'm going to use for the Tiger Stripes Amtrios. Wild to you that we didn't get a Monster Hunter for the Vita. Felt like the Vita was made for MH. Been watching the Monster Hunter podcast, and it's funny / sad to hear them talk about how obvious it was that the Vita will beat the 3DS. Oof. Yep. Time was not kind to the Vita. I guess Sony was not kind to the Vita. Crimson Gunner. What would you like me to use for a double Zamtrios? 4DS will have 4K. The 4 stands for 4K 3DS. Bonk the stupid boy. Hammer, please. Let's do it. We just finished upgrading our hammer yesterday. Or, I think it was yesterday, actually, yeah. Some of you might recognize this as the Pookie Pookie hammer. Some of you might recognize this as the Crimson Kuropeko hammer. All right, let's get it. I wish I had the Zamtrios. Like, this wouldn't make any sense to use the Zamtrios hammer to fight Zamtrios, but it would just be fun to smash them with the meaty smash. It's such a good name for a hammer. Oh, speaking of which, wasn't the selling point of Vita you could play Portable Third in Japan? You can play Portable Third on any Vita if you have a copy of Portable Third backed up. Oh, dang. I'm looking at Big G's Transmog sets. I really like the one with that. I think it's a Charge Blade. The first one was really nice. I love those alloy and ingot sets. They're so underused. You're right. Good looking stuff. And I think, is that... I forget what those black... Are those called like chrome metal greaves and hands? I forget what they're called, but nice sets. Those look really nice. I like the cape on the Sword and Shield one, too. Thanks for sharing those. I love seeing people's armor sets. Those are the chrome metal boots. I remember the name. Show? I'd have to capture Discord. I don't have Discord already set up as a capture. Sorry. Do I not have the quest? I don't have the quest. I guess we'll just do... I think there's a single one in Village we could do. I do appreciate them. I love more simple looking armor sets personally a lot of the time, Big G, so those definitely are right up my alley. I like those. Nice job. You have to reroll the quest? I think we have a Village one. Yeah, we have a Village one. G rank, Village, single Zamtrios. So not a double Zamtrios, but just a single one. Sorry. It was rigged, but not in the way you thought. Alright. We're here for Cryo Sacks, so every time he drops a bit of ice, we need to make sure that we pick up the shiny. I don't know if I've played against... I don't think I've played Hammer against this guy. If I have, it was a long time ago. God, this hammer is so cool! This shark is not cool. Oh. Monster just stole a niche, but has gained so many new fans. Yeah, it's a nice niche. I love this game. I didn't check his impact hit zones. We've done a lot of Zamtrios in the last day or so. I really wanted that. It hit technically, it just didn't do anything. Zamtrios is goofy and fun, you like him a lot. I think his fight's neat. We've been fighting a lot of Tiger Stripe in the last day or so. So I feel both like very used to him, but also like a little over him. Like I've been hit by his pin way too many times now. This is always fun too. Get over here. Stop doing this. You're not a Diablos. You're not allowed to do that. Whoops. Sonic Bomb? I didn't bring one. Did they pop him out of the ground like a Diablos? He doesn't end up doing that all that often. They do? Oh, cool. Most of the time I feel like you don't need them. Whoops. Too early on the roll. Alright, so now our goal is to break those arms using moves that have... Shit, I'm gold. Using moves that have Mind's Eye. Missing my dual blades. The dual blades make this fight such a cheesy fight. I've been very spoiled. Watching you play for Ultimate got me to dig up your own 3DS and start playing again. Never finished through the village quests and never got to G rank. Well, I wish you luck. I hope you have a lot of fun picking it up. Thanks, Phase Shift. Welcome. What weapon are you playing? And do you think, are you going to start fresh or are you going to pick up your old character? It's always a tough question for me personally. I've mostly started fresh when I've gone to games where I've started before, but I didn't like the character that much. There's been one game where I've gone back and picked the character back up. There we go. Thinking about starting fresh, but you really don't want to go through the pain of gathering stuff. It is rough starting off with very low resources. 4U doesn't have that many required gathering quests in the game, which is nice. There are some, but not as many as something like Generations. The games just came in today. Wow, you're buying up a lot of the games, Shoxton. That's awesome. Collecting them up. Oh, a little out of range. Oh, okay, that works. Oh, I've been wondering this whole time. I was like, don't those moves usually have tremors? I forgot that Hammer's charging cancels out tremors. I was confused this whole time. Oh, just out of range. He backs up when he's done with that. That's good to know. Well, no KO for us. We'll probably be able to deal decent damage to him though. The concept of hybrid elements from Frontier, it's definitely a cool concept. I think 4 Ultimate was your first Monster Hunter game. You put effort into learning, so you have like 90% of all the low rank quests done. Didn't know what key quests were back then. Gotcha. It's always kind of interesting going back to a game that you played when you were newer to the series. It's kind of fun going back to I have my first file from when I first played Generations. And I'm like, what is this? What are these sets? What is this item box? Like, who used up all the honey? What is this? Nice Skiffy. I'm always out of honey for whatever reason. When I go back to a file, I'm always out of honey, without fail. Let's see if we can get another poison proc. Shinies? Oh, are there ones? Yeah, there's one. Thank you for the reminder. I forgot. I even talked about that when I first came in here, and I forgot about it. Thank you, Divine Blessing. I'm so scared of Tiger Stripe Zamtrios' beam. I'm like, oh man, he's gonna do the beam. It's not even this monster. There's a freezer sack. That's not what we need. We need cryo sacks. There were 4. I got 3 of them. None of them were the cryo sacks, though. Oof. Mars Rose gets into your chest when you don't play for too long and eats up all your honey. I like that headcanon. Thanks, Amtrius. He finished the subquest for us. So nice, that guy. Oops. Alright, now we can get some more of those shinies. Ah. Sometimes he stances up for so long, so it's tempting to go for those. What is he doing? What are you doing, buddy? Are you okay? I think I hit him in the head too many times. Maybe that'll snap him out of it. There we go. I don't think there was a shiny drop from that. Nope. It must be maybe the only time, or the first time you break the ice, there's a shiny drop from it. That's a bummer. We got all the breaks for the fin and the tail and the arms, but they didn't give us any of the cryo sacks. We still have a chance from the rewards, and I think we want to kill them and carve them too, because there's a chance from the body carve. After this, we can, if we still need the cryo sacks, we can always do the double frenzied Zamtrios with dual blades, because it's nice and fast. Oh god, that's terrifying. That's gonna hurt. Whoa, the iframe. That was lucky. It was not on purpose. Either the iframe or I was just the right amount of distance away. Yeah, I think you've mentioned that before, Big G. That's awesome. I have G Wii as well, but it didn't come with the controller. Hi, Digit Artist. Welcome. There's a shiny, but I don't think it's from him. We'll still double check. Oh, it was from him. This wasn't what we needed. Jump this. Oh, you can't. Yeah, you can't do that. Hey, Ken, welcome. Yeah, hope you're well tonight, Ken. We got rolled right into the other area by Mr. Zamtrios here. Oh, we spawned behind him. That's weird. Oh. Is there an English patch for Monster Hunter G Wii? There is, yep. You can play it on a homebrewed Wii or Wii U. The Monster Hunter film is gonna either be weird or terribly weird. Did you just play the crossover? One puffy boy. You'd be surprised, Crimson Gunner. I think it's neat they did something simple and free like that to promote the movie. Or free as in, like, none of the people who are playing the game had to pay to get advertised here or something. I'd feel sad if I didn't get at least one KO. He's gonna do the beam. I bet you can iframe that beam. You don't even have to outrange it like I've been doing. Big dumb. God darn it. I was just trying to jump off the ledge. Beam. Give me the... Yeah. I don't think we've broken that back fin, actually. So that's what we're going to go for. Darn. Oh, no, that's really scary on the slope. Look at that. Usually that beam goes slightly underneath the ground. That move is wildly different in terms of difficulty depending on how you're fighting him and like where you're fighting him. I don't particularly think I like that aspect of some moves in this game. makes them feel wildly different to deal with depending on where you're fighting the monster, which like on the one hand is neat, but on the other hand can make them feel totally like a cakewalk to dodge or like nigh impossible. That was my fault. I shouldn't have been standing there comboing in front of him. All good. Fish number one, he is.
This is beans!
Sometimes you get hit by the edge of the monster head. Yeah, I noticed that with Tiger Stripe. Wanna rock Zamtrios. What would you like? Fill himself up with gravel or something? Like one of those fish that eats all the gravel and rocks. That'd be kind of cool. Oh. There we go. Finally got that fin break. At least I think that was the fin break. Another shiny drop there. We're getting pretty bad luck with these. Oops. Yeah. Is there any advantage to not having Palicos? There's a little bit in that the monster is more predictable in terms of the monster won't be chasing them around instead of you, but for the most part, it's just for an increased, like, 1v1 versus the monster. Welcome to the world. Yeah, for the most part, I just find it more fun when I'm just versing the monster alone. Like, people will often tell you that it's like so much, I don't know, that the cats make the monster like goofy and unpredictable and they have a harder time. Anyone who says that, I mean, there's a little bit of truth to it, but for the most part, it's just more of a challenge without the Palicos, and some folks like that. Just cryo sacks you need? Yep, I need 2 cryo sacks. And thanks for the follow, the world. And like for some monsters, having it run off against the cats can be really rough. Like a monster like Tigrex in some of the older games will just run all over the place if there's more than one person, and that's kind of rough. But for the most part, the cats are nice because they give you a lot of openings to heal and sharpen, and they'll heal and sharpen sometimes too, or deal a little bit of damage to the monster. So like it's definitely a net benefit. It's just not quite as much of a challenge. You don't learn quite a bit as much about the monster's patterns when you have to deal with them, or as much as when you have to deal with them like, non-stop. So large. Nice, escape. We do want body carves as well. We don't want to capture them, so we'll finish the fight. Did we use all of our Mega Potions? No. For a second, I didn't see them there, and I was like, what? I didn't get hit that many times. Why for you when you've been playing as Milla as World? I don't have a character I'm currently working on in World that's like far enough to do that event, I don't think. So I'm not really playing World right now. I will someday again, but I played a lot of it. I'm focused on other games for now. I know you were just capping it. No cryo sacks here. Hopefully there'll be some in the rewards. Sometimes there are. Well, let's see what we get. I have to see what I need to make the Najarala Lance and the Crab Hunting Horn. Not sure what we need to make the Crab Horn. That's one of the last weapons we have to craft from scratch. Everything else is pretty much done. No cryo sacks. Nice game, thanks. Maybe we'll get some in the subquest? No. Oh well. We'll do the double Zamtrios in a little bit here with dual blades, and that'll go nice and quick. We'll get lots of part breaks in that quest. Last time we did that quest, the double Zamtrios, we got 2 cryo sacks just from the shiny drops, which is pretty nice. Let's see, what should we do next? Let's take a look at what we need to make the crab horn. Got some big meaty peels I did, yes. It was a SpongeBob reference. I'm actually a weird person. I didn't watch SpongeBob. Okay, we need to make the shell castanet to start. In other crossover news, what's up? Do I already have this horn? I don't think I do. Kratos from God of War is in... Oh. That's a bizarre crossover. For some reason. That's pretty odd. Is it new Kratos or old Kratos? Like, is it Dad of War Kratos? Sanitar Shell, 3 of them. Dad of War. That's weird. Huh. Dad of Boy. Wow, we were 1 piece away from not having enough of those. Okay, Hunting Horn can make the shell castanet. And then I think we want, what, the Krabby Castanet? Yeah, it's Shell Castanet, Krabby Castanet, and then the Quick Clack. So the Krabby Castanet needs Hermitar Perp Claws and Sanitar Terra Claw. Let me see if I can make the Terra Claw. I should be able to. Which means we'll probably do some Plum Daimyo next. Oh, well, I need to get Plum Daimyo for that anyways. So I'm going to let you guys choose my weapon for a Plum Daimyo Hermitar, and then I'm going to use the bathroom. Plum Daimyo. So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for a Plum Daimyo Hermitar, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat, and I'll be right back, and we'll do that hunt. Thanks for being here. So, for those of you who've been here for a while, you know that sometimes I'm a little worried about being too loud in my apartment building at night, seeing as I'm up at like 3 in the morning playing Monster Hunter and yelling about getting like pinned by Zamtrios or something. Tonight, it's not going to be one of those nights. It sounds like there's like a party happening like upstairs and over a bit, like loud music and like a bunch of voices. I don't know who's having a party in like the beginning of December of 2020, but somebody is. Hi Katana, welcome. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle. If you'd like to choose my weapon for a Plum Daimyo Hermitar, go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat right now. We're gonna make that crab horn. You should go crash it? Ugh. I am not a party person. Party in the year of the virus? Mm-hmm. A COVID party, apparently. But I'm not worried about being too loud tonight, that's for sure. Morg Daddy, what would you like me to use for a Plum Daimyo? Gotta party hard? You don't have to party hard this year. You can stay in and chill. Hey, awesome man, welcome. CB? Alright, let's do it. Kreb with CB should be interesting. Actually, it's an 100% chance to win. It's not. There's nothing rigged about the raffles. Nice CB, thanks. We just made it a day ago, or a day or two ago. It is quite satisfying to use. This is our first proper G-rank charge blade. We had another one that was a fire CB. How was the fight against the Desert Shark? We did it first with Sword and Shield, and it went pretty okay. I was able to figure him out. Then we did it with Greatsword, and Greatsword was tough. And then we actually did it with Charge Blade, and Charge Blade was really hard against him for me. I had to learn a little bit of how to like poke with Charge Blade, and not overcommitting to large options is really important against Tiger Stripe because he can always like jump on top of you, or he can hit you with his giant beam at any time. So it was really tough. I had a really hard time with it. But it taught me a lot about Charge Blade, and we eventually got a little better at it. I think I'm out of traps. I am out of traps. Let's fix that. Plum Daimyo, where's Terra Shogun? We're actually trying to get some Terra Shogun claws for the crab horn we're making. IG against him also is very satisfying. I bet IG would be neat against the crab, or against the, Tiger Stripe Zamtrios. This should be a good methodical hunt. I'm kind of interested to see if I can deal with it. Like, I really don't feel like I'm very good at Charge Blade. I can deal with certain fights that are straightforward, but some fights really throw me a curveball in terms of learning. But I feel like I'm getting better, so I'm excited to try. Oh, well, I dodged into the arms there. They speed up combining in GU, you didn't know? Yep. They also have Hold the Gather in that game, too. This is always a scary pattern because it's just random. Okay, Skiffy, I'll try. Oh, shoot. If you miss the initial guard point, it's not easy to KO him, that's for sure. That move is just nothing compared to the Freemanite version. Thought save wasn't good to use against him. It's not. Nope. See, I don't like going for that guard point because he doesn't always actually aim it at you. I need to make sure I'm actually lined up for him if I go for that guard point. A little bit tricky. If you whiff, it's not just a whiff, it's a whiff you can follow up on with a walk there. And that water beam does a lot of damage.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
I don't need any extra coffee tonight. I gotta get some sleep tonight. Not stay up like I did last night. I mean, I didn't feel like I had to katana. I just had fun. I was just having a good time. I wasn't doing it for any particular goal, so I wanted to keep going and make a gunner set. Alright, see ya, Big G. Well, there you go. That's what I don't want to do. Is this the frenzied one? No, it's not a frenzied. BRB? No worries, Ken. Yeah, this guy just seems to have a lot of really big openings you can ultra on him. So like normally you wouldn't go for this many ultras, I feel like, but he seems like a fight where you can do that. At least when he's not frenzied. If he was frenzied, we'd go for probably fewer of those and just try and go for more neutral damage and then only go after really large attacks like that when he was downed. totally wanted that KO. That was really, really, really greedy, that last one there. I should probably just go back to camp with this low health. Oh no! That move always has a really large hitbox to it. I should have Superman dived because I knew that was a risk. That's a bummer. That pin attack has a really large hitbox to it. Your internet went out? I'm sorry, Commander. Welcome back. My brain just went, you can charge files on Velgi Elder before you go out to fight the crab. No, you can't. No, wait, no. That, I really shouldn't try and guard point that. He prayed it, he did. Oh! That's not at all what I thought he was going to do. I wasn't anywhere near behind him. Now he is. That was a really unexpected option from him. I'm gonna be a coward because I wasn't last time and I got killed for it. No, thank you. Did he just veer to you? He rode the wall, so I think his AI was like, you're behind me, but you're off to the side, but I know if I do this move, I'm gonna back up into you. It was a long tail. It did. I just didn't recognize it because I wasn't behind him. I just didn't think he was gonna go for that, so I didn't recognize that that was that move. He left, he went to area 1. I mean, yes and no, Katana. When they're above ground, they have a lot more patterns going on, and they're a lot faster and a little trickier, but they probably don't deal quite as much damage, and their hitboxes aren't as janky. When they're under the ground, they're not anywhere near as dangerous as the Unite Crabs. The Unite Crabs will just destroy you from under the ground if you're not like full out sprinting. In this game, it's like, oh, as long as you're walking, you're fine. What does Plum do differently than regular Daimyo? He does that walking beam attack a little bit differently than regular Daimyo does. And he does a spin attack with his claws. Well, congrats, Zelda. I'm glad to hear it. Hi, Turnip. Oh, punished. Really punished. Hi, Moldy. Welcome to you, too. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. Hi, folks. Finally, crab. Dude, I love the crabs. The crabs are so good. This is the move that he does that regular Daimyo doesn't. Oh, bonk. There we go. Nice. We'll probably survive. This was a sloppy hunt, but I was learning some things I couldn't do against him. I do feel like I'm getting a little better at this weapon. I know this fight isn't super convincing because we double carded to a Plum Daimyo, but I do feel like I'm starting to understand different options you can take for different kinds of fights. How is the spin different from the regular Daimyo spin? Regular Daimyo doesn't do that spin. Regular Daimyo does swipes with his claws, but he doesn't do a spin like that. That is way too much for me to read. I'm sorry, Skiffy. What's the CV? This is the Haboob. This is the Tiger Stripe Zamtrios Charge Blade. We're really lucky. Weird name for a weapon? It means a Desert Storm katana. We looked it up. There we go. Like I said, still sloppy because I'm trying to figure that out. But I just feel like I'm starting to understand different approaches you can take against different things with Charge Blade, and that feels nice. The regular Daimyo doesn't spin him for you? I don't think so, Commander Henkel. He might in GU because they might have gone, okay, we're not going to have Plum Daimyo. Yeah, I'm sorry, Skiffy. Paragraphs like that, especially with like one big sentence, isn't something that's easy for me to read in a chat while I'm also trying to do the stream. Sorry. I think only Sanitar spins. You might also be thinking of Sanitar, yeah. Nice, we got a couple of the claws. And Katana, I'm glad this place is a place where you can come to relax. I'm sorry that times have been rough, but thanks for being here. I hope it helps in one way or another. You can read? I can read just fine, but when someone drops a paragraph, it's hard for me to follow a paragraph. Like, I think I do an okay job of reading chat. But something large like a paragraph is tough to deal with. You're okay, Skiffy. It's all good. It looks like less than it does in the actual chat box, because the chat box is generally pretty narrow. It's all good. It's not something I'm ever angry about. It's just something I can't follow too easily. And yeah, it was I read through it afterwards, Skiffy. It wasn't a good overview of what I should do to deal with those different moves. I think we have just enough stuff to make this horn. Yep, we'll have just enough. Yep, we just don't have enough Zenny. Of course not. Broke. Super broke. It's a bummer. Let's see, what did we fight? We fought Zamtrios. We fought Daimyo Hermitar. Don't have too many of those, though. Poor Rist knows any. Yeah, knows any. But let's see, we also fought a Celtis and a Quetzalwacha. We're getting up there with some of these G-rank parts to the point where we can sell some of them, which is nice. It's always a good feeling. Where's Celtis stuff? Sell some of those low rank parts. I like leaving them around, actually. I like leaving them at 20. I'll sell them down to 20, but it's nice having them around in case I wanted to make something. Doesn't look like we have any extra Celtis stuff. That's okay. I think it's actually just enough money to make the horn for now. Yeah, I got you, Skiffy. I mean, if you've been playing the weapon for a long time, it makes sense that you'd know the matchups and know how to put them out. You'll never have space that way. We'll address the problem if we get to it. Here we go. Alright, for the quick clack, we need... Oh, Shrouded Nursilla. So we actually can't make that one yet. That's okay. That means we don't have to farm it up. So that means we're done with that one for now. Which is nice. It's a little weaker before that, but that's okay. Need to go grocery shopping? I know that feel. Alright, so we're done with the crab horn for now. That sharpness, geez. It's going to be really nice. That's natural, too. You can see that's not using sharpness +1. Nuts. Alright, so still to work on, we have the Lagombi Duels, Tiger Stripe Switch Axe, Ash Quetzalwacha Lance, Darkness Lance, Lagombi Gun Lance, and Lenostra Gun Lance. Well, let's do another Tiger Stripe. I'll let you guys choose my weapon for Tiger Stripe again. I got you, Ken. That's always rough when you get down to like the end of a grocery trip. You're running out of food at the house, and it's like, man, I'm hungry, but I don't want to eat anything that's here, but everything's closed. It's too bad. Just stretches. If you keep throwing your name in, Shotston, you'll for sure get it. Eventually. Kind of sad you have a pair of CB that outclasses Desert Rose. That's okay, as long as it looks nice. Desert Rose looks pretty cool, though. I have to like how this one looks. There aren't many Chargeblade that look this cool. Did you raise any guild quests for weapon hunting? Not in G1, no. I don't think in G1 you can even get your guild quests to the level where they would start dropping beshackled weapons. I was reading through a document that was an overview of how guild quests work, and it made it sound like you can raise your guild quests up to a couple different levels before you'll actually be able to get beshackled weapons, and those are based on your rank and G rank. Love the Axelian Blade. What's that one, Shotston? Hi, Lonely Shadow. Welcome. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for a Tiger Stripe Zamtrios, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Hello, LOTB, welcome. I hope you guys are all doing well today. I'm a little tired, but I'm doing pretty nicely. I'm happy we're down to the last few upgrades here, and then we're going to be moving on to G2 soon. G2 is apparently where things get hard, so I'm excited. Yeah, how I understand it is that at this point in G rank, I wouldn't be able to get my guild quests up to even 126. How many Gs are there? There's G1, G2, G3, and G Special in this game, I believe. And on top of G Special, there's things like 140 guild quests, which are probably the toughest stuff in the game, most people would say. Still some meat to go? Oh, very much so. I take things really slowly. So we got plenty of time and plenty of stuff to do. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use for this Tiger Stripe. Just came after you did 2 Savage Apex Double Joe guild quests, so you're here for some peace? My goodness, Lonely Shadow, props to you. I know, like, people who've been playing the game for a while do stuff like that, but it's still impressive to me. That's awesome. Moldy McGee, what would you like me to use for a Tiger Stripe Zamtrios? It's not rigged. I promise it's not. It's not rigged. I promise you. Do you have a solid lance or heavy bowgun in G rank yet? I have both. Which would you prefer? We just worked a long time on a gunner set yesterday, and we did do Tiger Stripe with heavy bowgun last night to prove that the gunner set was good enough. I know, Katana. Let's do lance then? Fuck, let's do it. Now for lances, let's see. What is he weak to? I think he's weak to ice? This should be interesting. He's just going to be, like, smothering us is what's going to happen. Yeah, he's weak to ice and thunder. I don't think I have a good ice lance at the moment. Oh, I do. The Destructor. What is this? Oh, right. I forgot all about this. Oh, that's funny. I forgot about my lance. This is also my highest raw lance, so this is a good look. The Deora lance is pretty nice. I don't think I can get to it yet, but I'm sure it is. Thanks, Moldy. It's only rigged when somebody else wins, not rigged when I win. Yeah, exactly. That's how that works.
So tasty.
Oh, I have to actually eat too. I'll probably eat for black belt. I don't want to go out of order, Skiffy. Sorry. I like going slowly and taking things at their pace. Otherwise, it wouldn't be worth me making all these cool weapons. And I enjoy making the cool weapons, even if they get surpassed by other ones later on. Hey, Daniel. Welcome. It'd be kind of funny, though. Yeah, it's just not my thing. Sorry. Almost everything this guy does can be blocked, with the exception of one beam. So let's see how this goes. I feel kind of similarly to Katana. We're like, logically, I know that the weapon's in a pretty good place in this game, but instinctually, I can't mesh with this lance as much as some other ones. All right, I think we need tail brands, so I really need to break his back tail. How many weapons do you have to make now? We're down to the last couple. Like, I think we have like 3 or 4 we're working on. Did Lance change much between 3rd and 4th gen? You have the turnaround swipe. I think that's almost it. You have the jumping for the mounting. I think that's about it, though, Moldy. There is a new mechanic in this. I think guard advance was in 3rd gen, but it feels a little better in this game. There's a new mechanic where if you counter right before... Oh, god darn it. If you counter right before an attack, you get a boost to your attack. Kind of like offensive guard, but not quite the same. I mean, like, you're not getting a boost for the next couple seconds. Just that counter is boosted if you do it right before the attack comes out. There's a slightly different visual and sound effect for it. So that's the one attack in his arsenal that we can't block. So we have to be careful for that attack. I think that's going to be the strat. Is wait and guard if he does the charge. Otherwise, hop off to the side. Can we counter this? No. I think that failed. Ouch. Whoops. I didn't mean to guard advance into him there. Oof. Rough. Thanks, Kazana. I appreciate that you say that. Lance is one of the ones that came more easily to me in 2nd gen. So I'm kind of picky about how my Lance feels. This game, it feels a little different. You'd say even more so than Sword and Shield? That's interesting. I've definitely played more Sword and Shield in the last year or so than I played Lance. But I did play a lot of Lance before that. Yeah, that's bad. I should have countered that. I had the ability to, and I didn't. This is not a great situation currently. Having both stamina and health be low is pretty bad. Is that speed sharpening Waltz Muffin? It's one of my favorite skills in this game. I think if I had to pick my 2 favorite skills, I think Marth's tip asked what my favorite skills were in the series. My 2 favorite skills right now are recovery items up and probably speed sharpening. Whoa, gosh. Okay, and we're back. Oh, SS for Sword and Shield. Gotcha. Pokey Thug. thanks for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. I should have just guarded. There's the beam. Probably don't want to take one of these herbs before we keep going. I like being close to topped up with this guy because he can be so savage. The shield has a smiling face, does it? It kind of does. I don't trust this attack at all. This attack has hit me from so far away. So far away. Oops, that was supposed to be a guard advance. That's okay. Please don't be the beam. God darn it. It's like he knows. Sure, Katana, go ahead. He's just a really tricky monster, this guy. I don't mind it. Leo Breaker, thanks for the raid. Hi. Welcome, Leo and friends. Welcome, welcome. It's always awkward when someone raids and you can't tell if they got stuck in an ad or not, so you're just stuck saying hi for like 30 seconds. Ads suck so much. See, like, look at that! You can't trust this attack! You can't trust this attack. Raid! Hello, Blue Fox. Hello, Leo Breaker. Welcome, welcome. Sniped. Absolutely sniped. But yeah, thank you so much to the raid from Leo Breaker. I hope you guys had a good stream over there today. Does that say hi, Mike? That's my name. That's funny. Yep, I had that happen multiple times yesterday with the heavy bowgun katana. It was really frustrating. Alright, we're doing okay with Lance. He's tough though. Like it doesn't he just seems like a very punishing, difficult monster no matter the weapon, to be completely honest with you. Sword and shield feels like the most free against him because you can just get out of the way a lot of the time as long as you're paying attention. Ooh, that was hot. Blocked the roar in midair. That was cool. Leo Breaker, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. The thumbnail was tiger shape looking maximum stretch, and it looked like you were walking around a wall instead. He's just too big. Leo Breaker, thank you for the raid. Welcome so much. Or welcome, and thank you so much. How was your stream tonight? Hope you're doing well today, Nox. I feel like we've been here before. This is my first time doing them with Lance. But if we're talking about Leo Breaker's raid, Stream Elements is weird sometimes. Twitch is weird sometimes. 2 more Valkyries? Nice. Congrats. Someone was just saying earlier today that Kratos is in Fortnite now? Which I didn't know, and that's interesting. Ugh, that move is such a mix-up. So tricky. Whoa, dead. I don't know, DeSantis. Procal's been asking that for days. Ugh. All I can say to you about that is just ask Ryozo. Ryozo knows where the legs go, but I don't. Yeah, that one particular move is a huge mix-up for Lance. You're already in front of him, so it's like it's kind of hard to get out of the way, fast enough to get out of the way of the bite. You can iframe the bite, so I think that might be my new thing. It's just try and get off to the side and get ready to iframe out of the way, because that will get you ready to get out of the way of the beam and the bite, but it's just really tricky. I think I find that to be the toughest part of the matchup. At least for Lance. Bye. That's okay. This area sucks to fight him in, so I'm totally fine with him moving on. Sick Lance, thank you. This is the regular Zamtrios Lance that we're using on Tiger Stripe Zamtrios, which is kind of funny, I guess, now that I think about it. He's already carded us twice. No, he's carded us once. Never mind. I thought we'd card twice for some reason. No, it's just once. I guess I thought we carded twice, but no, just once. Oof. Ugh, that move is so difficult to deal with. Like, I just don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do. On the one hand, you're trying to be as mobile as possible in case he starts the beam. But on the other hand, you get wrecked if he goes for the bite. I guess just the answer would be if you want to be the most safe, you run guard up. And that's about it. I don't like running guard up though. That is a very, very mean move he's got on him there. G-Rank, yeah? Yeah, this is a G-Rank exclusive monster. Yep, we're at the end of G1. We're about to be moving on to G2 soon. We're making a lot of weapons. We're almost done with all the weapons we were trying to make. For some reason you'd like to play for you and watch my stream at the same time. I like playing video games while watching other people stream. When they're doing something boring, you've got your game, and when your game's doing something boring, you got them. The Cephalos got me. I was really confused there for a second. I think he's going to turn around and beam. Nope, guess not. Hello, Megalander. Welcome. How you doing? What are you doing, Tiger Stripe? Oh, he's doing this. Okay. That's fine by me. This is unwise. Yep. Unwise for that exact reason. Terrifying. We're lucky we didn't get hit there. I didn't realize I was that close to the wall. Whew. These Cephalos are so obnoxious. I imagine we're dealing pretty decent damage to him because we can kind of stay stuck to him when he's enraged like that because we can block a lot of his larger attacks. Oh boy. Why am I tempting you to play Iceborne? This isn't Iceborne. I'm glad anytime somebody wants to play Monster Hunter after watching the stream. It makes me happy. More people playing Monster Hunter is a good thing. Beam. I'm just always expecting him to do that stupid beam. Nope, not this time. Cephalos. Really not necessary. Is the movie any good? I don't think the movie's out yet. Yep, it's like he knows. It's like he knows you're healing. Back here. Oh well. I gotcha. I was just curious as to why watching me made you want to play Iceborne. That's all, Katana. Is it out anywhere but China? I don't think so. Hello, Fortuna. How's everyone doing tonight? I'm doing pretty well. I'm a little tired because I was up really late last night, but I'm well. I hope you're doing well tonight, Fortuna. I was not Monstropolis. I was just up late playing Monster Hunter. The stream is really nice to watch. Thanks. This feels like a really good matchup except for that one move. I still don't really know how to deal with that one move. Oh, this isn't safe. We're just gonna turtle and hope we don't get hit. There we go. There's the tail break that I needed. There's a Conchu. Hi, Conchu. Again, not safe. Just gonna turtle. Just finished the collaboration of World. I hope you enjoyed it. It's not a novel. Kind of odd, yeah, is what people have said so far. God, if I wasn't using Lance, I would be having such a bad time in this area. It's such a difficult area to deal with his moveset unless you can block most of these. They reference the movie a lot. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I mean, that's the point of it. It's just kind of odd that it's out before the movie is. Something else just spawned. That's not good. This quest is already tough enough. Oh, it was supposed to be. I'm supposed to be a counter. Double Joe time? Hopefully not. Okay. Rathalos was stupid big, kind of dumb to fight. Probably just novel, that's all. How do you know? So the game stutters for like a micro, like in a really distinct way. Like it has like a frame drop for a split second whenever anything spawns. It's really subtle, but it happens. It happens consistently and visually enough that I can tell when something spawns in the map. It's a weird little thing. Alright. When he's this far away, I should probably sheath just in case he does that stance attack. That's nuts. It's a pretty jarring stutter. I should try and frame capture it sometime and like actually look at how many frames are dropped when that happens. Or how much of a stutter it is, rather. I mean, that's kind of, well, I mean, this isn't the PS5, obviously, Rayo Zero, but that's kind of what this map is. This map is just a remaster from the PS2 to the 3DS, because this is styled after the first Desert. What's your opinion on Aerial Greatsword and GU? I really haven't played a whole lot of Generations Ultimate. I haven't played any Aerial Greatsword, so I couldn't tell you. Aerial style is generally pretty fun, though. It's not always the most meta or anything, but it's just a good way to play. Especially if you're having trouble with some of the matchups. Sometimes Aerial helps you get through it. I really want that arm break. You don't notice it? It's pretty big. I mean, it might not come through on Twitch as drastically as it does locally, but it's not like a multiple second pause. It's like a split second pause, but it happens. This is it. Ugh. I think basically what I've been trying to do is just not let him get to that particular range with us where he buffers out that move. Trying to stay closer range to him makes it so he won't go for that option as often. Yeah, sorry I don't have a satisfying answer about GU. I just haven't played much of that game. Generations was my first game, but I didn't play all the weapons back then. I only played like Longsword and Lance. But within those ones, it was pretty fun. Oh, it's a frenzied pink Rathian. Oh, please don't. Oh, please zone me. Thank you. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, no thanks. That's a nope from me. Zoner? I didn't do it. GU's your most second played Monster Hunter. You kind of just meme nowadays for fun. That makes sense. I think a lot of people get to that point in the games where once they've killed everything or killed most of the things they want to, they'll start memeing around. Do I dung him or dung her? I think I dung him. I don't like fighting him in that area anyways. Oh great, I'm not getting back there, huh? Oh man, the instant roar. Oh, this is brutal. At least he soaks up the fireballs for us. I'm out of there. I'm out of there. I'm gonna wait for him to leave that area. Imagine zoning and then fire casting. Actual zoner, yeah, for real. Dude, I mean, if you're on your triple cart and a friggin' pink Rathian comes in, nope. I'm not about that multi-monster roar stun and fireballs and poison tails and giant squash fish. Nope. Nope. I was just feeling like I was starting to get this Zamtrios down to the point where I was like, okay, I think I can do this as long as I don't screw this up. She usually gives me a little bit of trouble, Moldy. She definitely gave me some trouble when we were first doing her in G rank. All right, he went to Area 3, which I believe means he's ready for capture. I think it doesn't matter if we capture him or not, so I'm probably going to patch him. Oh, hey, Marths. The thing that made me think of you about the patch notes, I sent you the patch notes on Discord, was that you can meld all the tickets. Marths spent so much time farming up all the tickets whenever there was a fest. Woo! That was an interesting matchup. That one move is awful with Lance, but the rest of the kit is super good. Like, it's weird. That whole matchup is super nice, except for that one beam attack. So tough. We need a bunch of tail brands, so hopefully we'll get the tails. I don't think I ended up breaking his back fin, which is a bummer. No subquest is too bad. What a tough, satisfying G-rank fight. I really like this guy. He's a good fight. Terrifying, but good fight. There's a Grand Fin. I don't need that. There's the tail brand. We need 2 more of those, so we're going to have to do some more of him in a bit. I think next up I'm going to do some double Zamtrios. We're going to do some double regular Zamtrios. Not mad about it or anything. The grinding was your choice. That was a Gold Crown Small. Cool. I got you, LOTB. Hang on. Yeah, I didn't figure you'd be mad about it, Marth. It just made me think of you. Because I know you spent so much time grinding. Here you go, LOTB. It's going to be in the chat in a second. There you go. That's a link to the patch notes for today's world update. One of the localizers, whose name is Andrew Alfonso, he's responsible for localization of the Monster Hunter games. Or at least a big part of the localization, and has been that way since 3 Ultimate. Tweeted that this is one of the final updates for World. He was like, here's patch notes for what will hopefully be one of the final updates. So it sounds like they're winding that game down. I'm going to use the bathroom, and when I come back, we're going to do some regular Zamtrios to get Cryo Sacks. Enjoy the cozy music, enjoy his immenseness, enjoy that lance. Look at that dude's lance, and then look at my lance. My design is much more aesthetically pleasing. Alright, we're back. The party that was happening before is still very much going on. There's people like yelling. Like I said, I don't have to worry about being a loud person in here. Mic? My mic's on. I just wasn't talking. I missed it? What did I miss, Skiffy? Oh, Morg. Gotcha. Yeah, I believe Morg Daddy, if you follow Andrew Alfonso on Twitter, Andrew Alfonso is with Capcom. They're one of the localization people for the game. They tweeted out earlier that they thought this was going to be one of the final updates or one of the final patch notes for Monster Hunter. For Monster Hunter Iceborne. Monster Hunter World Iceborne. Jeez. B-Boomer. Alright. We get to use our new fire dual blades. I mean the Safi update? The update that came out today that added the crossover and the Safi Jiva stuff, yeah. The Safi update, today's crossover event update. Same thing. What's that rare 9 hammer? It's not a rare 9 hammer. It's a rare 4. Spazzing said the same thing. Let me get rid of that. I don't know why I have these. You can polish them to trade them for some caravan points. Oh, whoops. I forgot you could do that. I think it's pretty easy to rag all over a bunch of things from Iceborne because it's the most current game, and most people have played a lot of it in the last year or two. I think it did a lot right, and I'm looking forward to see what they do with the games after it. Alright, do we have the quest right now? I hate cycling quests. Whatever, we'll go do the single one to cycle it for the double one. Yeah, exactly, turn it.
So tasty.
Yeah, I was talking yesterday about how I really wish that some of the things that they'd updated in the last day or two about event quests cycling through regularly, the clutch claw changes, the scaling changes for some of the sieges, like those things should have been there a year ago. There's really not much of an excuse for it. I mean, like, there's been more player feedback telling them that they should do that over the last year, but people have wanted those things for a while, and so it's a bummer that those had to wait until the very end of the game's life to come. But outside of that, I think the game's really good. I think no matter what the most current Monster Hunter is, it's always going to get ragged on a lot. You saw that people were ragging on Generations, like, and Generations Ultimate incessantly, like a year or two ago now, and now that's been, now that's been toned down quite a bit. Oh, Bone Husks. Oh. So I think it's really easy for folks every day to like rehash all the arguments about Iceborne, but I just think it's a pretty good game overall. I do wish some of the things they changed that could have changed a little earlier, but I'm excited to play through it again someday and really dedicate time to it. Really dedicate time to it. I'm really excited to. Seeing you complete quests at their level of gear is making you feel shameful? I'm not even doing that right now, though. What were you talking about, Lass? I mean, well, this is a G rank quest that I'm doing in G rank gear, but this isn't like I'm dropping out in high rank or something. Oh, you mean complete G rank with endgame stats? Oh, I got you. That's okay. To each their own, Lass. It doesn't matter. Oh, I missed it. We'll get that shiny in a second. Like, I know that everyone still has their issues with Generations and Generations Ultimate. I'm not saying that nobody doesn't dislike all the choices that that game made. But I feel like a year or two ago, when World first came out, everyone was royally sick of Generations and Generations Ultimate because they've been playing Generations and Generations Ultimate for a couple years. Like, to the point where people were like, it's not like people were saying it was a bad game all of the time, but people were like, whatever, it's just that game. You can play the other games. Rather play World, stuff like that. And that's how people feel about World and Rise right now, because I think that's just the cycle of new game, old game, and burnout. World has some decisions that may or may not influence that, but I just think that that is the natural cycle of people playing a game a ton over the couple years, and then being ready to move on to something different. Why don't you keep any monster bits? What do you mean? mean, there's also a lot more people who played World Skippy. That's the counterpoint to that. So many parts for my boy? Yeah, I do. Hi, Apex Regios. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I'm so used to Tiger Stripe, I keep thinking he's about to like deflate or do the beam. Well, that's one sample size, Skippy. I think it's just hard to definitively speak on like, oh man, well this game has a lot more burnout than most of the games. Like, we're just at that point in that game cycle, that's all. Saving for a commission, any advice? How much boing boing? A tasteful amount of boing boing, if I think we're talking about what we're talking about. Or if we're talking about money, then I don't know. It depends on the art. It depends a lot on how much art. Your character? I'd say a tasteful amount, personally, but that's my style. Like a real, like maybe, probably a realistic amount of boing. That's what we're gonna go with. That's the line I'm gonna say on screen. Oops. Yes, that's what we're talking about, Marks. Dang it. Which do you think is worse, Para or this? Probably Para. Spin? Beam? Beam. No! I hate that mix-up. I hate it so much. I'm so bad. No! Really wish you could play this game on Switch or with a regular controller. A lot of folks want that. Oops, that's not the right word. You can emulate it. If you back up your copy off your 3DS to a computer, you can emulate it on Citra. Your hands start cramping up. How do you feel about it? I have a smaller 3DS and a larger 3DS. The larger one's the capture one. The smaller one actually is more comfortable to me for prolonged amounts of times. The large one was so uncomfortable when I first got it that I had to get a grip for it in order to actually stream with it. You can also, yeah, with some homebrew, you can actually use a regular controller on a 3DS if you wanted to. So there's a couple options. What kind of grip do you use? It's a 3D printed one. A viewer actually 3D printed it and sent it to me, which is crazy. Super nice, right? The nicest thing. So it's pretty simple. It's just some molded plastic in the shape of two handles, kind of like a controller. It says Nintendo 3DS XL on it. Yeah, that's Shon 280 3D printed it and sent it to me. Super kind. There are actual grips that are sold for it, and I'm sure you can find some on Thingiverse if you look and you 3D print it, something like that. But I can't complain about this one since it was free and it's really nice. Oh, what? You cheated. And that makes, I guess that grip helps me use this for hours, but I'm weird. I think everybody's hands are a little different. I have pretty large hands, but for some reason the smaller one works well for me, and also I can claw on the PSP for hours without any issue, but the 3DS bothers my hands. I don't know why. It's those slight differences in placement of the buttons, yeah. Kind of weird? No way. Yeah, definitely. Woo! He large. Oh, there's so much hit stop from that. Oh my god. Oops. I think I broke it the last time he had ice armor marked, so I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh man, I love the aerial attack so much. I just want to go for it again. Oh, there's so much hit stop. It's so good. Feels so good to iframe through that and keep going. Do you think I'd enjoy them more if they had Monster Hunter Gen style of elevation? What's that? Is there a difference? Man, I've been really unlucky with these. I think the two games had pretty similar amounts of elevation, right? Where are those bone husks? There they are. Yay, a cryo sack. Hooray. Gen style elevation is your least favorite thing in the series? Ledges are invisible sometimes if you're right on top of them? Huh. Gen redesigned a live old style maps to just have a few small ledges here and there. Do you think you'd enjoy 4U maps if they, but 4U maps already had the ledges though, so I don't. Are you saying like, I don't get the question. 4U maps already have a couple small ledges placed around, but then they also have the really large areas. Yeah, the ledges aren't added, or added to non-4U maps aren't as bad, but that's just because the whole map isn't like a giant slant. The whole map was flat and now has ledges. I prefer flat. Flat, then flat plus ledges, and then the worst is like the giant sloped areas, especially in 4U, because not all of the weapon mechanics had evolved to actually work with the slopes very well, like bowguns aiming and insect waves aiming and stuff like that. Like with bowgun, when you're on a slope, you'd think, oh, I'm on the slope. If I fire straight, I'm going to fire straight up the slope. Nope, you fire straight into the slope. It's dumb. The way it redesigned older maps? I mean, it'd be weird because the 4U maps are designed so much with that in mind. Like, it's hard for me to answer that. We only got one of the two cryo sacks we needed, by the way. Ooh! That's a good one. That's a good one right there. Artillery +6, evade disc +5. We are going to be doing some gun lancing. That's exciting. Like, there are better charms for that, I'm sure, but that's pretty good. I just think they wouldn't even be the same map smarts if you tried to take Gen's style of redesign for older maps, where they're like, it's just the flat map plus some ledges. You'd basically take a lot of the areas in 4U and just make them a lot flatter, which would make them feel like very different places, even if it would make it nicer to play on. So I don't know. All right, do we have the double Zamtrios? I don't have as much of an issue with the ledges, Skiffy, as I do with areas where there's lots of changes in elevation. Like, little ledges are okay, like that area we were just fighting Zamtrios in. Areas that I have a hard time with have the giant slopes, like Area 5 in the dunes, where you're on that big slope and there's quicksand, or the area in the dunes where it's like the small area in the center with the ridge up around the sides. Depending on the fight, stuff like that, or the giant sloped area in the Frozen Seaway, the areas like that can just be so tough to fight with depending on the monster and the weapon. And like, it's interesting that plays into it, but it plays into it in a way that's just not much fun. Still don't have the quest we need in the hub, so we're doing the village one again. And I don't want to rag on it too much, because I like the designs of them. I think they're really cool visually, and they're really cool to explore around. If only the weapon mechanics were slightly updated to take care of those slopes, I don't think I'd have nearly as much of a problem with it. But when I'm fighting a tidal Najarala on the giant sloped area in Frozen Seaway with an insect wave, and I can't aim my bug at the thing, it's so bad. That's all I think was needed. I don't think the maps themselves are really that bad. Hey, Volcano. And hello to Shiver as well. I hope you guys are doing well. We are farming some Zamtrios. Unsurprisingly. We're farming both regular Zamtrios and Tiger Stripe. You know what? Actually, let's do another Tiger Stripe. I'll let you guys choose my weapon for that. We're not going to do the same fight over and over. At least not quite. It's close. It's close to the same fight, but not quite. So, if you'd like to choose my weapon for Tiger Stripe Zamtrios, go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat right now. Just woke up from a nap. Didn't know what day it was. That's a good nap. That is a good nap. Welcome back from your nap. These dual blades are so cool. Me and Shep streaming made you want to play 4U again? It's a great game. I can recommend it. Start fresh and play in a way you haven't played before. I bet you'll enjoy it. Gosh, they're so cool. I really like how the dual blades look. Alright, I'm going to give that another 30 seconds or so. So if you'd like to choose my weapon for the Tiger Stripe Zamtrios, go ahead and type ! ticket. You're going to be starting a playthrough yourself? Nice, T Major. What do you think you're going to do? How are you planning to play through? Makes sense, Game God. Gonna go for all the quests? Dang, best of luck. There's some friggin' tough ones. Props to you.
So tasty.
At the very least, all the caravan quests. Basically doing all you can till rise. Nice. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use for this quest. Our next clear of Tiger Stripe Zamtrios. We need more of his tail pieces. We're making his switch axe. So we need some tail pieces. Hey, IRB Goodja and Volcano. What would you like me to use for Tiger Stripe Zamtrios? Hope you're doing well, IRB Goodja. Welcome. Hacks? It's not hacks. There's no rig. Hammer. Hammer on Tiger Stripe. This is going to be neat. This is going to be really neat. Bonk on, thanks. We're gonna look at his hit zones. That's the word. Hit zones before we go on out. Ooh, Slugger and Lucky Cat for the food skills. Just his head since it's like a regular Zamtrios? Well, yeah, but I want to know what his whole body takes. Let's take a look. So it looks like, oops, there we go. Looks like he takes 45 on his head, which is decent. 58 on his stomach when it's inflated. 45 on the back fin. 40 on the tail. A little bit on the back leg. A little bit less on the front legs. Back legs are a little bit more damaged, but we don't really want to go for those because the front legs have breaks associated with them. So pretty much head, and then stomach when we can hit it, back fin when we can hit it for the break, front legs for trips. Okay, that's about what I thought. We're just going to have to be pretty careful not to go for too many big reads because he can punish us super hard. Off we go. Good spawn. Hammer should be mobile enough to deal with some of those options. Like, we'll have to be careful because we don't have any way of blocking his attacks, but Hammer should be mobile enough to deal with a lot of his trickier stuff that he can do. Oh, I just realized we have Tremor Res built in when we're charging. So that's something we can totally do, is when we know we're out of range safely, we can just charge right through that. Like this. Oh, never mind. I think we have Tremor Res. Like this. Gets hit by Tremor. Ooh. Nice roar. Dun, dun, dun. What do we think of the Dunes theme? It's a classic. I don't trust you. I don't trust you even a little bit, Tetsukabra. Tetsukabra. Zamtrios. Beep. I don't trust you even a little bit, Tetsukabra. Like that you match with your weapon? Thanks. Gosh darn it. So that's what you don't want to do, is you don't want to get so close that instead of charging and missing the tremor, you charge and get hit by the blast. Whoops. Alright, let's be more patient. Okay, never mind. Hammer's tremor res. I think Hammer does have tremor res built into its charging. We were missing some of the tremors that regular Zamtrios threw at us, but apparently not enough to dodge this boy. That move is ridiculous. Oh gosh, it's not all what I meant to do. It's nice it worked out. Do you think a live Monster Hunter video game music will appear in the movie? Probably not. If so, it'll be reorchestrated or like redone in little ways. Big commitment. There we go, we're good. I was scared he was going to turn and beam me. Now he is. Alright, now he's enraged, so let's be a little more careful. Gosh darn it. I guess I should have been rolling more. No worries, Katana. It just feels always very scary healing against him because he can always turn and do the beam. Like that. Like, I've gotten better at healing against him, but I'm still scared. Hands are a bit full. Mine are, or yours are? If yours are, no worries. What music do you hope gets matched to a particular scene? I mean, I don't know what the scenes are going to be. If there was to be a few fan service moments, I don't know. I'm not all that hyped about the movie. I think it's neat that the director seems like he's played some Monster Hunter before, but I don't really like movies that much, so I'm not super excited about it. Yeah, Resident Evil music, there you go. I feel like, obviously, you want a proof of the hero moment somewhere. That's like the obvious one. Steak cooking music would be cute. Monster themes would be just neat to hear too, but we'll see if that happens. Oh, this is not a good place to be. I just don't like movies that much. Sorry. I'm like really jaded about Hollywood movies in general. Like so much of it's just like pointless movies made without much tact just to bring people and get butts in seats. Just Flash. Sorry to be a downer, but those are the couple music things I think I would be interested in seeing in a movie like that, I guess. An obscure pick that I would like would be like Dara Moran music or Jen Moran music. Yeah, I like a lot more older movies than I do current movies. I think visual effects have been made too, like, the focus on visual effects is really evident in a lot of, like, modern productions at the expense of a lot of other things. Sure, Martz, sure. Yeah. Like, I recently rewatched the Star Wars trilogy, like the original Star Wars trilogy, and it just made my heart ache for when movies were not just flashy CGI. Flashy CGI, like, looks neat, but it just doesn't, I don't know. It just doesn't add to a movie in the way I like. Like I said, sorry to be a downer. It's just been something that over the last few years I've noticed myself more and more just not liking movies. I don't even know why. Like, I couldn't totally describe to you. There are little things I don't like about modern movies, but I don't really know how to describe why I don't like watching movies in general anymore. I've heard that name before. I've not watched it more. I guess how I feel about modern CGI is that, like, even in some of the biggest films, I'm gonna compare it to, like, let's say you're a YouTuber, or just you watch a YouTuber, and that YouTuber gets like a brand new DSLR for the first time. And so they've got like depth of field for the first time. They're like, oh man, depth of field. And then every single one of their shots is like depth of field. And it's like the videos they might make might be kind of good. But if every single shot just has like loads of bokeh and depth of field, you're like, dude, I get it. But like, it's just distracting. It's getting away, like, it takes away from the whole movie at this point. I feel like that about CGI, where like, it feels like they're just shoving it in people's faces in a way that's just not tactful, not necessary. There are very few films that feel like they use it in a way that's not distracting or like fitting. I feel like that's part of what older movies kind of felt like, is, I don't know, some of the effects in older movies didn't mesh very well, but some did. I just feel like that's lost right now in a lot of films. But I'm not really a film critic or like a film person. I haven't watched that much films because I just don't like them. So my opinion matters not. Oh no. Whew. I don't know Wonder Omega, but that sounds cool. Oh man, get out of there. Nope. He turned his tail away. I'd like a mount. No! No! You just can't do stuff like that with Tiger Stripes and Trios. Oh, I thought my weapon needed to be put away. Oh, yeah. It's a shame that not many films do that, Martz. Finally, we got the tail break at least. Yeah, like I said, I don't really feel like I want to talk about that too much just because I feel like I'm not qualified to speak on it. I've not watched that many modern movies. I've not watched that many old movies. I'm not like an informed person on that sort of thing. I just have a general dislike for newer movie making. I don't really like talking about negatively about most things, especially things I don't know that much about. It's too easy to spout off negative opinions. Hey Cameron Keys, welcome. Haven't been to theater since the early 2000s. Sounds nice, Absalon. I mean, that too, T-Major. Like, there's a certain type of movie that I really enjoy that's just dumb. Like, if there's a movie that's just dumb, like, I love Quentin Tarantino's movies because there's a lot of aspects of them that are just friggin' dumb and hilarious. And I'm down for that kind of thing. There's just a lot of movies that try and take themselves super seriously, and I just can't deal with them. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't really have intelligent thoughts about most of it, so... I like some dumb, campy movies. I've listened to some music from that movie, IRB Gidja. It sounds nice. Aw, too early. That was a bad call. Oh, I like those movies too, Martz. Those are campy and goofy enough. I really like them. Pizza time? Dude. Pizza time. Sounds great. I almost had pizza again today. I almost ordered another one, but I didn't. Why almost? This is dumb. Why almost is that I was going to, and then I took a nap, and it was too close to the stream time for me to order a pizza and still get pizza. Oh, it's a quote? Oh, okay. My bad, sorry. Oh! I should really go to the camp. Removed almost all carbs? Props to you. Oh, I shouldn't have done this. I mean, I'm not arguing games over movies or anything like that, because I think it's just a different appeal, Martz. I am not saying movies don't have their place. I just think I just think a lot of modern movies suck. Oh, you're talking to Rayo? Oh, okay, I got you. I'm sorry. And like, I can say that I like the element of, or I like the medium of short form. I like the medium of short form video a lot more than like TV or movies. And I like games a lot more than TV or movies. But I can agree that they have different appeals. See ya, T Major. Thanks for being here. I think something else just spawned again. Darn. Oh, no stagger feels bad, man. Yep, that's fair, Marks. I just think it's like a massive amount of newer movies I really don't like. I'm probably going to stop talking about it because I really don't have anything good to add to the discussion, I think. Like I said, I don't like talking negatively about things when I don't actually feel like I have good, well thought out opinions to share. Should really get rid of that stamina debuff. Okay, there we go. Not worth. Not worth. Oh, I already used up all of the little moss wine jerkies. Oh well. Run super far away to heal. I just don't trust this thing. You're gonna beam? Nope, he's gonna roll. Woo. No. Man. This fight is a good fight, but has obnoxious parts to it. Uh-oh. It's Frenzied Pink Rathian again. Not down. Not down. Let's go, Zamtrios. Let's go. Come on, buddy. We're leaving. We're not dealing with that. Not even a little bit. This is where he usually goes from that area, but he hasn't gone here yet this fight. He's been going to Area 1 a lot, which I found odd. I'm watching on the map. Oh! You got me. Games are like X Thing, the movie, the game. Most movie tie-in games are not all that well made, but there are some exceptions, I'm sure. GoldenEye's a pretty good game. Hey, Flames, good to see. Good to see you. Was he going to area 3? We went to 5. Never mind. What a mess. Whoa. There was a fireball that just flew by. Yeah, I've been pretty well, Flames. Working on G-Rank stuff in this game. Missed you? Yeah. How you been? How have your streams been? How are you? So dumb. That was an omen? What was an omen? Flames is bad news? Flames is not bad news. I'm not gonna fight you over there in the quicksand. God, this area is such a bad design. Caravan Frenzy Bracky tripled me, or came close to tripling me in G-Rank gear, I think. Shiver, so don't feel bad. So difficult, that guy. Crazy patterns. My weapon has been getting randomly sheathed sometimes. In a weird way. In this fight. Oh, I know plenty about this area, Martz. I'm sorry that the family's got you down in flames. I am sorry for that. Well, you are who you are, and you're worth something. Does he have tremor? Yeah, this guy definitely has tremor. No, you're not lagging that far behind. It just took me a minute to read your message, Martz. Sometimes I just can't read them immediately. Should be caught up now. I don't think you were far behind, Martz. I just didn't get to read your message for a moment because I was trying to focus on not dying to Zamtrios in that awful area. Is she leaving? I think she is. Finally a KO. That feels good. I guess, Flames. I feel like if somebody's not treating you right, even if you know them well, it's not good. That's not what you mean? Okay, I gotcha. Sorry for misunderstanding. That wasn't even a para shot from him, I think. That was a Cephalos that parried me there. Oh, I tried so hard to roll through that. We even had 2 Divine Blessing procs. Just a tricky fight, man. Just a tricky fight. I gotcha. I felt like I understood you there then. I stand by what I said. Where do you check the weapons tree? 1 second. I gotcha. There you go. You just soloed the double G rank frenzied Zam trios. What'd you think, Glass and Need? So fun. It's a good one. Well, I'm glad it's a bit better, Flames. I'm sorry if it's still rough. Like I said, you're you and you're worth something. No worries, Wander Omega. Attacking this guy's head with hammer is literally never safe because of the giant jump. Whoops. Dude, he goes in on that pin. This is taking a while with hammer. I don't know if I'm just not being aggressive enough or what, but this is taking longer than a lot of other weapons have. I think it's just an unfamiliar matchup, I guess. This is a strong hammer. What'd you miss? Not too much, Katana. A cart or two, maybe. I know, I was just looking at the timer at 0. Cephalos. There we go. There's the limp. Okay, good Flames. Cephalos. You are very frustrating. Hey, Huck2E, welcome. Dude, why? Because they hit me like 3 times over there, right after I was getting off their water blight. Oh, this is cursed. Really, really cursed. God dang it. Get out of here. I don't have him paintballed, so I actually can't tell when he's gonna leave. I think he left. No, he didn't leave. He's behind me. God, this sucks so much. God darn it. I just... Nope. 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 Don't be a coward, Mars. Screw you. You get in here and do that fight. Both of them in that area. That area is garbage. Sorry, I'm pissed at that. It's so frustrating. That is not a kind of fight design I like. Oh yes, we'll take the worst area in this entire map. give you a frenzied pink Rathian and a Zamtrios who can roar lock you into either a crushing blow, a poison tail whip, or a fireball. Have fun. No. I'm not gonna have fun. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna say screw you to that. Is this a Shepherd stream now? No. Hi, Mix-a-Lot. Welcome. Oh. I'm not quite to that. I think it's rounding up, Flames, but we're getting close. Ugh. I don't know why that was so rough with Hammer. Like, I mean, I understand getting hit. I don't know why it took so long. Riz needs sleep? I'm fine. Like, I'm allowed to get frustrated at a certain fight without needing more sleep. Been playing GU, loving the hell of it? Good. I'm glad to hear it. Like, I don't know. Situations like that are just frustrating. I think it is okay to be upset at situations like that. It's a bummer when you don't get any of the tail pieces, though. There is absolutely no obligation to sub, ever. I just want you guys to hang out and enjoy Monster Hunter if that's what you'd like to do. Doing your third playthrough of GU right now? Dude, madman, that's so much game. So we got no tail pieces from that. Let's do a Teostra. Whoops. Do you know of any hunting horn sets on GU? I don't, I'm sorry. I didn't play that much GU. It was my first game, so I didn't really play all the weapons back then, and I haven't even finished that game, so unfortunately I don't. What is the icon next to a katana's name? I think it means they've given bits. Yeah, it means that they've given some bits. Better hunt for money too. Well, Teostra gives us some money. What's up, Flames? Oh, hi, Dranger the Hunter. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome everybody. Hi. Welcome in. Shoot, we don't have the Teostra quest up. Rip. We're just gonna cycle it with the low rank potion quest, I think. Yeah, welcome in Raiders and welcome in Dranger the Hunter. Thank you guys so much for coming by. Hug Please is an emote. It's a little dancing dog if you have better Twitch TV installed. But welcome. How was your stream, Dranger the Hunter? Thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing? You just missed me having a very tough time with a Tiger Stripe Zamtrios and Frenzied Pink Rathian. Freeman Knight for you? Awesome. How's Freeman Knight? What you up to in that game? free midnight is pretty pog. Just fought the Azure Laoshanlong. Yeah, that's high rank hub, I think, right? Or maybe high rank village. So much fun? Good. Yeah, I think those fights can be pretty fun. A lot of folks don't like Lao very much, but I think it's pretty neat to do every once in a while. If I had to like grind him over the course of a couple hours, I think I might get tired of it, but I think it's pretty neat. It's a pretty good spectacle. Furthest you've ever been in Free Midnight in your life, so having lots of fun. Nice, that's awesome. Free Midnight is a real big experience, so nice job. Props for playing that game. Still no Teostra quest. What the heck, game? Come on. Well, more loading screens. At least we're cycling through the trader, I guess. Need to find a copy of Free Midnight. It's sold pretty well. You can find copies on eBay pretty cheap, or I found several copies at a local game shop. You can also technically buy it on Sony's PlayStation Network store, but I don't know if that gives you an option to like save it as an ISO or anything. Oh, tomorrow is your 1-year anniversary of streaming. You're gonna play some Portable Third? Nice. Congrats. That's a long time to be streaming. I hope you enjoy the Portable Third. Portable Third's a fun game. Need to buy a 3DS for 4U. Buying a 3DS it's a really good time to right now. They just got discontinued earlier this year, so there's still plenty of new stock out there. There's a lot of people who are selling used ones. There's plenty of them to go around. They're not anywhere near rare yet, so it's a good time to buy one. The eShop's still up, and there's lots of sales for the Monster Hunter games on the eShop right now. You can get a refurbished new 3DS, or a new 2DS rather, which is just the same thing but without the 3D screen. You can get a refurbished new 2DS. You can get all 3 of the Monster Hunter games on sale and be out for under 150 bucks. It's crazy. Crazy. There we go. There's our Teostra quest. Didn't know there was a new version of the 2DS. Yeah, it's not the older 2DS is like that wedge shape. The new 2DS XL is like a 3DS. It's just like a clamshell design. It just doesn't have the 3D screen. It's great. It has the same internals as the new 3DS, so that means it has the second stick for the camera, and it means it has a little bit faster internals, which lets it run 4 Ultimate at like 60 frames a second. It's pretty nice. Yeah, I believe Nintendo is still selling those refurbished. At least they were a few months ago. They're a really, really good deal. Can you end the stream and still raid? You're new to this? Yeah, you raid somebody and then you end the stream afterwards. Yep. No worries, Stranger. No worries at all. You still rated us. You're good. If you're still streaming, you just gotta end your stream and then you're done streaming on your end too. Yep, all good. All right, see you, Flames. Have a good time. Hope your idle face wasn't too ridiculous. I mean, I didn't see it. It doesn't show me your stream when you raid. Only folks who are going to see that are the folks watching the VOD, I guess. Is the PSP emulator good? The PSP emulator has been out for many years on many platforms and is very stable. You can run the PSP emulator on a phone, on some tablets, on a computer. It's pretty straightforward. It's called PPSSPP. And PSPs make it very easy to rip the little discs. Make it very easy to rip UMDs to ISOs that you can play on an emulator. And yeah, there are still ways to play online for those games too, which is awesome. Oh, I forgot his flame aura is up. When his flame aura is not up, the second half of that flame breath burns out a little bit. Are you playing from your modified 3DS? I am playing from a capture carded 3DS, yeah. Wanted to find one, but boy, those are rare. They're hard to get a hold of. There's not many people in the world left doing the mod. Some of them are almost kind of done out of the game. And the ones that pop up on eBay are really not cheap either. I felt really, really fortunate that because of the stream I was able to send mine off. Whoops, that was the wrong combo. It's the one lad from Germany? Yeah, Murky. Yep, that's the guy. That's who did mine earlier this year, in like January, February. He still has a couple, but they're even from him they're expensive. They're just not quite as expensive as the folks who are reselling them on eBay. Crystal, thank you for the raid. So many raids. Thank you guys so much. I hope you're well tonight, Crystal. How was the crossover content? What'd you think? The old Teo. Fourth raid, something like that. Yeah, we've had a lot of folks come by tonight. Oh, thought it was weird. Enjoy the music though. Good. But yeah, thank you so much. Were you able to do it even at where you're at on your file, Crystal, or did you go on a different save for it? Oh wait, that's where I need to mash. Woo. His mount is not very generous. You really have to be careful and actually mash when you're supposed to. Did World get new content? Yeah, World had an update today that changed some of the Safi Jiva scaling, added some crossover content with the Monster Hunter movie. One of the final World updates. Oh, he rode the wall. Hey Lulu, bedtime streaming. Welcome to you too. How you doing? Is it on your main file? Did that off stream. Was doing more of your hunting horn stuff on stream tonight. Gotcha. Cool. Saw Narga and fought. Nargas are pretty... I don't know, Narga's cool in that game's progression. Its gear is pretty useful when you're first starting off in Master Rank, I think. Shiny? Oh, I should get that, you're right. Ah. No! Oh, I didn't realize he was running. It's hard to play this game in rechat sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. We're gonna get hit for this. Hopefully it won't kill us. Oh, we didn't get hit. That's nice. That did though. I guess he's gonna charge again after that. Nope, he's not. The ground got me, and I think I blew up from the ground. Either that, or I just didn't realize I had Blast Bite on myself. That would have killed me, I think. Makes you want to hunt Teo and GU. Teo's fun. Wish I had a copy of 4U. It is a good game. Couldn't remember if I just sharpened. I think I probably just sharpened. Oh well. Whatever. Extra sharp now. Welcome back, Katana. Up. Fire Sword and Shield are rare in this game? Yeah, I don't have a G rank one yet, lass. Probably heal. Woo! That jump is so terrifying, my goodness. Please no bumper tail. Whoa! I don't know why his charges are catching me off guard tonight. Even though it's all he does. Probably be Novaing pretty soon. Grab you Sword and Shield or Silverlos? I like the Silverlos one personally, even though I don't like fighting the Gold Wrath thing in this game. I think that Sword and Shield is too cool to pass up. Gravios is cool too, I guess. There it is. Just a tail. Wish Frenzy Tail Throw was a thing? God, that sounds so cursed. Is he leaving? Yeah, he's leaving. Okay. This area went okay. I feel like I'm getting hit a lot right now, but that's okay. It's not a big deal. Paintballer off. So let's see where he got off to. Carve the tail? I already did. We got a tail from it. He came here this time. This area is unique. not actually worth doing because it didn't hit his head. I was trying to space it a little differently there. Yep, he's a good fight. I like Teostra in this game quite a bit. I think he's just cool. There it is. Nice. There's the wing breaks. Okay, that's all breaks. Very cooperative Teostra. Lava. Oh, I missed. That was a nice hunt. I like Teostra in this game a lot. When he gives me a gem, I'll like him even more. I head to bed. All right, cheers, Crystal. I'm glad you were having a good time with your Hunting Horn playthrough. Well, nothing from the quest. We'll see if we get one from the rewards. We're just swimming in Teostra parts now, just not gems. I want to make that Lanastra gun lance so bad. It looks so cool. I just want my fire gun lance. Elder gems, yeah. It's okay. At least it's like a fun fight. Like, I really like this matchup. I've been enjoying returning to this matchup and practicing Switch Axe v Teo. I really like Switch Axe in this game. A lot. Hope you're ready to farm large Elder Dragon gems. Well, I don't know if I'm ready for that yet, because I haven't gotten to the G-Rank Elders, but someday, yeah. No gem! Not a surprise. Well, Nastra Gunlance will be fun versus Camelios. Maybe so. If we ever get the gem, that is. If I end up finishing all the other weapons before I finish that one, and I still haven't gotten the gem, I'm just going to move on. But I'd like to make it. I'm going to use the bathroom, then we're going to do some more Zamtrios. Just Zamtrios and Teo. Let's see. I think we also have some Ash Ketchwacha. Maybe we'll do Ash Ketchwacha. Let me set up a giveaway for that before I go and use the bathroom. Also need some Ash Ketcha oracles. Okay. If you'd like to choose my weapon for an Ash Ketcha Watcha, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Be right back. Alright. I guess we also need to do a regular Najarala at some point tonight so we can upgrade his lance. So far we've upgraded nothing tonight. We've just ground some of the harder rares. Or some of the, not even rares, just harder drops. Stuff like tail pieces and cryo sacks and stuff like that. Right. I'm going to give it 30 seconds or so until we figure out what I'm going to use for this next quest, which is going to be Ash Ketcha Watcha.
So tasty.
Hey, Funky Feline. I hope he finds what he's looking for. Alright, let's see what I'm going to use for Ash Ketcha. IRB Goodja, what would you like me to use for Ash Ketcha Watcha? Let's see some greatsword. Alright, let's get it. Cool. This should be interesting. He has a couple openings for us to get some actual long charges in. He's searching for your dung so he can start a farm. Is that true? Is that what he's looking for? There's plenty of dung bombs in there. He stole your Sunspire jewels? That's where they went. Ah, that makes a lot more sense. That one area with Tiger Stripe was really challenging. He's just too darn big. Need to make more paintballs again. I'm always running out of paintballs. I wish you could buy them. You probably came from the Lycoon. Oh, of course. Welcome back, Triple X. How you doing? Bonk. I often wonder that about single weapon playthrough smarts. It sounds like a great way to focus and learn how to approach different fights from a single weapon's perspective. You probably learn a lot of different things about Greatsword, I imagine. Got some errand. How's the hunt? Hunt's pretty good. We're just working on crafting more weapons still. Just bouncing the Ash Ketchup. Still poisoned him though. Yep, we actually haven't finished any of the upgrades for our weapons yet tonight, but we've been working on getting parts for it. Just haven't gotten all the parts. Bonk. I mean, those bonks go back pretty far on his torso there. Some weird hitboxes there. Like, where I just bonked on him would probably count as his head if I was hitting with a hammer. Well, that was lucky, seeing as I was low on health already. Nice. Pretty chill hunt. It's gonna mostly just be draw slashes, I think. Can't see a way to work charge slashes or charges. Charge attacks in here very easily. Keep jumping ahead 5 to 10 seconds at random intervals? That's weird. I don't know why your internet's doing that. I haven't dropped any frames tonight, thankfully. Always thankful for that. Woo! He's chipping us away, though. Oof! It's in the chat settings, I think, or the video player settings. I'm not sure where it lives exactly. But turning off low latency mode means that you'll be a little further behind always, but it probably won't jump around as much and you might not lag as much. It's in the video player settings. Thanks, Parsec. Twitch's settings situation is kind of weird. They have a lot of different types of settings scattered all over the website. Oh, watching on mobile? I don't know if there is a way to turn it off on mobile. Maybe in the settings for the app on mobile, I don't know. Mobile doesn't have that option. It probably doesn't. That's cool. I like that sometimes with Greatsword you just commit. Is crit draw, punish draw, and focus enough for a Greatsword and Portable Third? Totally. Punish draw is just kind of for fun. It's definitely not something you need unless you want to get a bunch of KOs with Greatsword. It's a fun way to play, though. It's a novel way to play. You could trade punish draw for defensive skills if you felt like you needed defensive skills, or other novel skills like status up if you were trying to go for a status or an elemental Greatsword, or just straight damage. You could do weakness, exploit, or sharpness. But yeah, focus and crit draw are pretty important. Punishing draw is just up to you. I feel like if you have those two skills, you're honestly set in a lot of games with Greatsword. Just focus and crit draw. That's basically what this set has, and then some damage skills, I guess, but... I feel like Greatsword can get almost anything done with just those two skills. You see? Thanks. Yeah, no worries. Punishing draw can be a lot of fun, though. If you've already got that on a set, then yeah, keep using it. Try and get some KOs with Greatsword. Seeing as it's good to attack the head anyways, it's like, I don't know. You're going to get some good damage out of that and some KOs. Oh, man. Whoa! I really should just be going for crit draws. Ugh, it's very easy to have punishing draw now, right? It's from Frostfang Barioth, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I really should just be going for crit draws. I shouldn't be going for charges. Me Greatsword, me want big charge. Yeah. Yep, I remember hearing about that, Marks, even though I've not fought Frostfang myself. It would be nice to have some new monsters that I've not fought before in Iceborne and World when I go back. I'm kind of looking forward to that. Probably by the time I go back and play that game, it will have been long enough that I'll forget most of the fights anyways, and I'll have to relearn them. In 3 years, I have no time for when I'm going to play that game. It'll happen. I'm looking forward to it, but it'll be a while. Why am I doing this? Me Greatsword. We want big charge. Which Greatsword are on the list? Currently just this one. I haven't made any other ones yet. That kind of bums me out a little bit. I wouldn't mind making one more Greatsword before going. Get wrecked, can't you? If there are any other good G1 Greatswords, I'd think about making one. See, like, look how far that head hitbox extends backwards. Really nuts. Whoops. Oh no. Woo. Dang. Please don't triple me, Ash Ketchawacha. I would like to finish the quest, I really would. That move's scary, like genuinely. That move makes me wonder if I'm gonna get away from it a lot of the time. This is probably safe. Not safe. Is he limping? No, he's not limping, but he is leaving. Yeah. Away he goes. I like how Ketchawacha leaves the zone. It's funny. Yeah, we'll have to look through the great swords before we're done with making weapons, because I've made a neat weapon. I've made a couple basic weapons for a lot of classes, and I've made a couple really cool weapons for a lot of classes. Great sword's one that just has one of the basic ore weapons. It doesn't have any really neat weapons from the monsters in G1. It'd be kind of fun to make one. Don't mind me. I think he's limping. Make the Tetsu sub greatsword for fun? Maybe. It is really cool looking. It might be fun to just make that one. Yay! We didn't triple. What a sloppy quest. Almost a triple cart in under 15 minutes. That's okay. I'm here for oracles. I need Ash Kesha oracles, which are his ears. For my lance. I have the Ash Ketcha lance, but there's an upgrade I can already make. So I'm trying to do that. I think we might have one there. Nope, that's a lash. Gosh darn it, man. Our drops have been pretty bad tonight. In every single one of our quests. In every single one of our quests tonight, we've gotten... I got one Cryo Sack earlier. And I got one tail from Tiger Stripe Xantrios earlier, and that's it. I've gotten nothing else that we need. In 4 hours. No, wait. I made the crab stuff. Never mind. We got crab stuff. I forgot that happened. Let's look at the greatsword tree for fun. Monster Hunter? Yeah, that's how it is. So we're looking at Rarity 8 and Rarity 9 weapons. We have the Exemplar Blade. And what are we looking up again? What are we comparing it to? We're comparing it to the Chrome Heaven, which is 1152 with some white, purple, and affinity. I think it's gonna be hard to beat, but that's okay. This takes Tigrex stuff to upgrade. This is the Blood Sword. It has lower raw. It takes Black Gravios to upgrade. Here's the Brute Tetsukabra one. We need all Firestones to upgrade it again. It gets pretty big raw in G2 and Unawakened Blast, but just really bad sharpness and really bad affinity, which is too bad. 75% from the ear break. That's twice now, I think, where I've broken its ear and not gotten it, which is kind of frustrating. There's an Uragon Greatsword. It's interesting. Needs Black Gravios. Alright. Gormagala, can't make that. Stygian Zinogre, can't make that. Rajang, can't make that. Can't make this yet. Can't make that yet. Can't make that yet. Just can't make that many. When we get to Monoblos, I'll want to make Executioner. I love this. I love how this sword looks. It's so cool. Sarah Symmetry's in this one too, which is pretty hype. I like Sarah Symmetry. We could make the pink Rathian greatsword. I was thinking about doing that, but the greatsword we've got right now has better raw and better, and at least, I don't know if it has better poison. It might. It actually does, yeah. It has better raw and better poison. And more affinity. That's goofy. We have Kechawacha options, but not many of them. Steve's greatsword gets basically infinite purple uptime. Yeah, I believe it. Too bad I won't be using it until the end of the game. We could do Nursilla. It's pretty cool, but it's pretty weak. There's really not much. There's a snake. No, it's still worse. It's got more poison than what we've got right now, but not by that much. There's Garuga, but we can't do Garuga yet. There's really not much in terms of greatsword stuff you can make. There's this cool Plezioth sword, but it has worse sharpness and it doesn't have poison. There's a Hermitar sword. There's a purple Hermitar sword that has ever so slightly more raw and extra defense, which is kind of cool. That's okay. I guess we probably won't make another one, at least not yet. Oh well. We looked through it at least. Alright, what should we do next? Tiger Stripe Switch Axe, Ash Ketcha Lance, Darkness Lance. I don't really feel like doing the Darkness Lance stuff right now. Man, we're down to the last couple things. We just need to keep grinding regular... We need to keep grinding regular Zamtrios, Tiger Stripe Zamtrios, Ash Ketcha, and Teo. Which of those do I feel like doing? I guess we'll do another regular Zamtrios run with duels. I think we just need one more Cryo Sack and then we're done with that fight. Oh yeah, and Lagombi. We actually need... I think we need a little bit more from Lagombi as well. I forgot about Lagombi. Right? Let me see here. The Lagombi Gun Lance upgrade. Yeah, we need 2 more Lagombi ears. It's so cool. I love it so much. The G-Rank design's nuts with that giant ice blade off the side of it. Alright. If the double Zam is here, we'll do double Zam. If the double Zamtrios isn't here, which it's not, then we're just going to do the double Lagombi. So we haven't done that yet tonight. The theme in this area is so nice. I can't help but like it. Folds into itself like a bowgun and then flicks back out. I think I've seen that before. In some videos for some 140s, I've seen that greatsword, which makes sense. Reminds me of the Zenogre one from Portable Third. Alright, Lagombi, here we go. Everybody's favorite G-Rank fight. See ya. Zombie with slopes has weird interactions. It does. Also just does a lot of damage in G rank, which is just weird. I guess it makes sense. It's a G rank fight. It just always surprises me getting beat up by Lagombi. Ah! Small, small, small. Hi, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the Monster Hunter so far. I'm trying to focus on openings where I can attack its ears because I need the ear breaks. There we go. Never mind. Not worried anymore. Oh my goodness, all the crits. Lagombi has some wide hitboxes. Oh, speaking of Lagombi, another one. At least they're cooperating this time. The last time I did this fight, they were not cooperating. They kept running into one another. I would dung one and the other one would leave. All the crits feel so good. Have I gotten manhandled in Monster Hunter? I mean, I've gotten destroyed by a lot of monsters, Game God, yeah. Lots of monsters have wrecked me over the time. Tons. Even just a day or two ago, I was getting destroyed by Tiger Stripe Zamtrios. Depending on which weapon you gave me, I'd still probably get destroyed. Floofy Bunny? Yeah, I need some ears. I need some bunny ears for my gun lance. Ouch. Floofy Bunny that hits really hard. Whoops. That's really lucky. Yes, crit demon dance. It looks so cool every single time. The other bunny's here. And that one's limping. Good stuff. Excuse me, I'm sorry to pause. I need to check to see if it's a capture chance for the Oracle or not. Lagombi Oracle. It's just a head break chance, that's it. This particular quest has a couple chances at them though, and it's probably in regards to delivering a large beast tier. I don't see any shinies laying around. Even though I kind of bullied that Lagombi. I think when I broke its ears in the last area there was definitely a shiny. But it was a plastron when I picked it up. Ooh, I only brought 2 trank bombs. I gotta make more. I'm always running out of stuff. Oh, man. 1, 2. Cool. So much like, the other day, this quest took 45 minutes with our high-rank bowgun setup. It was really not good. So that's a lot nicer. Oh, Conchu. Don't like how the Arzuros Lagombi Volvidon theme isn't in this game? Yeah. I don't like how Arzuros and Lagombi, or Arzuros and Volvidon aren't in this game. I love Arzuros. It was pretty bad, Game God. We almost triple carded to the Lagombi. Oh, crits. Crits feel so good. Look at this tiny Lagombi. This thing is little. If I haven't already gotten a gold crown Lagombi for small, I think we're about to get a gold crown small Lagombi. There's the ear break. Perfect. Be right back with Gombeat. This quest has a chance at dropping oracles if we complete the subquest, so here we are. Celtis, Great Jaggy, Velocidrome, Gendrome, Iodrome, and Lagombi all got the Celtis theme for you. It's pretty weird. Could have picked up the supplies, I guess, but I don't think we'll need them. Somehow I think we'll be okay. With our kind of powerful dual blade set. Is that a mini crown? It definitely looks like it to me. I'd be shocked if it wasn't. We're about to find out in a couple minutes. Yep, I'd be shocked if it wasn't. Poor Lagombi. I feel bad killing Lagombis. What duels are those? These are the Ignactor duels. They're upgraded using materials from the trader. Called Ignis Noir. They're like dark obsidian looking Ignactor dual blades. Whoops. Yep, game, that's what I wanted to do. Again, that's definitely what I wanted to do there. Hey again, Lass. Welcome back. You were hunting some monsters in 4U? Nice. I know you said that you wanted to play some. What were you hunting? Emerald Conga, Ketcha, and Curious Jang. Gotcha. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. The event quest has some good armor. Gotcha. No stagger. Oof. Dual blades are so cool. Ouch. No, game, why? Excuse me. Poor Lagombi. I always feel so bad killing this thing. Thanks, Lass. When you were new to Monster Hunter, you thought dual blade were not a good weapon, or dual blades were not a good weapon. It's okay. I didn't like dual blades for a long time. It took me playing them in an older game where I had to slow down and play them really slowly and methodically before I enjoyed them. The newer versions, even in 4 Ultimate, where you get the Beyblade attack, is just, I don't know, it's a little too crazy for me. I like old, simple dual blades. Doesn't mean I don't like playing dual blades in this game, though. It's still pretty fun. Oracle. Plastron, Plastron, Plastron. Oracle, Oracle. Sweet. I think that's everything we needed from Lagombi. That feels good. Don't have to do this quest again. Off to bed? Alright, good night, Commander Henkel. And that was indeed a gold crown small. That does not surprise me. Because that was a really tiny Lagombi. There was a time you thought dual blades were the god weapons. I mean, they're pretty good. In a lot of matchups where there's element to attack the monster with, they're pretty good. Alright. Bombalanche. All we need is some money. Let's sell some Teo parts and some Ketchup parts that we don't need. Oh man, it's gonna be so nice to play through a whole rank of the game and be rich again for a little bit before I have to scrounge for stuff again. And 3U, you got the impression from what you'd seen in the community at the time that Dash Juice Dual Blades was actually OP. I mean, I'm imagining Dash Juice Blast Dual Blades, and it sounds pretty foul, so. Oh my goodness, we have so much Teostra stuff to sell. Go. Lagamba Valanga. There we go. We can check that one off. Our second rarity 9. That feels really nice. Cool. Okay. Means it's time for more Zamtrios or more Teostra. Will you ever farm Earth Crystals? You mean like with Bizarrios? If I ever need them, maybe. I already have quite a few. We can check off, oops, check off that Lagambi gun lance. Done. Why don't we do a Najarala? We haven't done a Najarala yet tonight. We do need one for the Najarala lance. Whoops, that's me. Need hundreds? I have a couple stacks. Like I doubt I'll make all the worn weapons. Have you made the Lagambi dual blades? We are 1 cryo sack away from upgrading them. That's what we've been farming Zamtrios for. Regular Zamtrios is for the cryo sacks. We've been really unlucky with drops tonight, though. But yes, I have made them. I'm just trying to upgrade them. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's do a Najarala. We need some amp sounders, which come from breaking its tail, and we need a heart-stopping beak from breaking its head. We had a heart-stopping beak, but we just spent it on, I think, that Lagambi upgrade there. Oddly enough. I'll let you guys choose my weapon for the Najarala. Should probably go fishing now. Alright. So, if you want to choose my weapon for that Najarala, go ahead and type !ticket. I'm going to make sure we don't need to restart our trader. I'm going to go fishing, going to go do the hunters for hire. We do need to do our trading again. Looking pretty good on honey. How are we looking on sap plants? Sap plants, 265, that's pretty good. Paint berries, ooh, paint berries are looking low. That's not good. Let's do a double round of those. Fishing time. Ooh, we have a rare expedition for a Tidal Najarala and an Ash Ketchawacha. That's pretty crazy. Expedition with both of those guys. $456 insect husks. That's after I've sold like 500. I had 999 the other day. advanced Chumming the Waters subquest might be the easiest and quickest way for Cryosacks. That's fair. We haven't even been able to get advanced Chumming the Waters to show up recently. Yeah, if it comes down to it, that can be an easy way for us to grind it out. Alright, last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to choose my weapon for a Najarala, a G-Rank Najarala. Right, this guy was actually really annoying last time. Forgot they shuffle? Yeah, it's a bummer. Bummer that those advanced quests shuffle around. Preparing your rigged, alright. Game God Hunter, what would you like me to use for Najarala? Missed it by that much. Sorry, Biotech. There'll be more. Don't worry. It's rigged. It's not always rigged, I promise. I do not rig the raffles. They even give me options too. There are ways for me to increase the odds for folks who are like subbed and stuff, but I don't have that turned on. I want it to be free, and I want everyone to have a nice equal shot. Calling Game God. Game God, what would you like me to use for Najarala? If they don't answer, then we'll go ahead and we'll pick somebody else. Sword and Shield? Alright, Sword and Shield on Najarala. At least I can block the roars. What is he weakest to? You're watching on your tablet, you're too lazy to log into Twitch. Sorry. Najarala. Probably don't want to bomb his tail. He's definitely weakest to ice. Sweet, we just got a new ice sword and shield. We can try it out. We haven't used it yet. That's exciting. Look at all these G-Rank sword and shields. Oh, it's so good. So good. Can I see those messages? Yeah, I can see your messages, Marks. Love that Xantrio Sword and Shield. It's one of your absolute favorites. It's so cool. Game God, just telling somebody get a laptop is not always easy. Like, you can buy some nice used laptops, but not everybody has, like, a job and money. I know a lot of people who are students who just... they don't have money to spend on computers and stuff. I can see them, Marks. I can see your messages. I can see your messages last time. Twitch mobile usually isn't this bad. Sorry. I don't know what's going on. I don't have anything on my end that's indicating any sort of lag or latency or anything that might be giving you a hard time. Hey, we got a voucher. Nice. Alright, Najarala it is. Yeah, I'm gonna bomb his tail, I think. I'm really excited to use this sword and shield. It looks so cool. Oh my goodness. Not sure how you feel about Glavenus with Gunlance and GU. I mean, as long as you've got guard skills, you'll be able to block his stuff, which is nice. He might be kind of hard to keep up with. So you may have to do a little bit of the whole sheath and charge in dance. I did not enjoy my first encounter with G-Rank, now Jirala. Wow, that's pretty rough, Marks. Should be caught up again, it seems like it to me. Those negative crits are so dark. Wow, long hitbox on that. I should probably heal. Should definitely heal. Yeah, this thing is really spammy and obnoxious in G-Rank. Yep, I did dodge into the tail. Mm-hmm. Did you see that scale flying away? It's funny. Don't get to see that animation too often. Ugh. Let me out. Somebody clip. That was pretty funny looking, wasn't it? Move of it is terrifying. Ooh, I rolled over. Alright. Blocked the wrong way. Oh, we're stunned. Man, this matchup is... Yeah, I don't know. I haven't reached that Snake Zen in G-Rank yet. Give me a mount! High spazzing. Yep, regular Snake. We're trying to make the Snake wins. We need a beak, and we need tail bits. Alright, there's the beak. That'll be easy to farm if we need the rare. It's really annoying in G-Rank. Like if I had an earplug set, I would be using it. Maybe I should. I have a high rank earplug set I could probably use. Thanks, Triple X. Nice clip. That was a funny moment. You don't often get to see that mid-air para animation. Went all the way down to area 1. Are there any ledges here? I don't think there are. So we just can't mount it in here. Well, that means it's time to deal damage. Didn't we have a similar paralyzed clip before? We probably have had one before. Like, I've seen that happen before. It's just not very often. God, that's so obnoxious. Happens a lot during Dala. Yeah, that's probably where it happened to me before, spazzing. Wow. Like, I had come to terms with Najirala in this game in high rank. I was like, you know what? I think I can appreciate Najirala. I can appreciate what they were going for. Like, yeah, the G-Rank add-on is so bad. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to reach that point of acceptance without earplugs in this game. Hit its leg, god darn it, didn't hit the tail. Well, time to bonk a bunch, because I need that tail break. Oh my god. Yeah, this fight is like an exercise in frustration. It's not the bounce. Oh, never mind. I got you last. Spaz, are you saying that attacking its tail lower down will still count towards the break? Believe so? I don't know if there is a good matchup game, bud. Like, I guess something that has Mind's Eye would be good for the tail, but in terms of like what weapon I would pick if I was trying to do well against this guy, I would pick a weapon that had earplugs. You should be able to hit the thin part near the tail fin and still get the break. Okay, thanks Backlasher and Spazzing. Thank you guys. Charge Blade breaks it the easiest. Gotcha. That makes sense, but then you gotta be able to use the Charge Blade on this guy. Or Gunlance. Gunlance sounds like a nice matchup to me. Because you're already sort of turtling with Gunlance a lot of the time. Alright, so we want to be hitting it on the base of its tail. More mounts are nice, though. So we already got the head break, which is nice. That was the one other thing we need to get. And that's part of the sub-quest for this quest. That'll work. Seems like it does good damage, too. Or at least decent damage. That move's fancy. Okay, I'll see you, Martz. Thanks for hanging out. There we go. Yep, that definitely counted towards the tail break. Thank you guys so much. That was so much nicer than bouncing on its head the entire time. Yeah, I hope you feel better, Martz. What? I was guarding! Doesn't make any sense. I guess maybe I should have guarded to the left there. At least we got the part breaks we needed. I'm after his G-Rank Sounders and his G-Rank Beak. I'm making the G-Rank Najirala lane. mounts. Ugh. Cool looking lance. Backbreak is another shot at Sounders. Is it really? So that means we should go for more mounts, yeah? Probably the easiest way for this weapon to break the back. Fish, yep. I'd use them all the time in this game, Black Fox. They're a lot easier to consume in this game, though, because they're just like a one-bite thing as opposed to a eat a whole meal kind of thing in 3v9. He's not making it easy to get mounts. Is attack up large and guard 2 good enough for Lance and high rank? Totally. If you're talking about your gun lance build for Glav, HUK2E, just eat for Bombardier and then you're set. That sounds like a good set, yeah. I guess it depends on the sharpness of the lance or the gun lance you're using. If you're using a gun lance and it doesn't have very good sharpness, I'd say you might want razor sharp and maybe drop down to attack small if you could, just to make your sharpness stay longer. If you can even get razor sharp at where you're at in high rank. I rarely say guard boost is worth it. There are very few moves in a monsters matchup that really require it most of the time, and it's an expensive skill. Using the Plesioth lance with plenty of green, then you're set. You're totally set, Huck. Yeah, very few moves in most matchups require guard up. It feels like a waste to me unless you're doing a really tough matchup that requires it. Guard boost is like Mind's Eye, super situational. For most of the time, it just means you shouldn't, like, if you're getting hit by something that requires guard boost, a lot of the time you can get out of the way. If you're hitting something that needs Mind's Eye, a lot of the time you shouldn't be hitting it. Not always, which is why they're situational. Sometimes there's a matchup where you really friggin' need Mind's Eye. And sometimes you really can't get out of the way. So guard plus 2 is only necessary. Sometimes you don't even need guard 2. Guard 2 is nice and safe because that means that no matter what the monster throws out, you'll be able to guard it as best you can. I put guard 2 on my sets, personally, because I like knowing they'll be good for most matchups. I do not consider guard boost a necessity at all, personally. But that's just how I feel. You can feel differently. I don't consider myself an authority on any weapon or any game. Hello, we on the ultralight beam. All your sets have map up? What on earth is map up, Black Fox? What a cool sword and shield. It's the Zamtria sword and shield. Thanks, I think it's cool too. Lets you see the map. Oh, okay. Is that your necessity skill, Black Fox? You never told me when I was playing through the night. What have you been hiding from me? I mean, the only other skill I would think about HUK2E is a sharpness skill, but it's not necessary. If you have lots of green sharpness, then you're set. You don't need a sharpness skill that badly. Guard pointing Black Crab with fire gas. Yeah, stuff like that is really nice, but quite situational, IMO. It definitely lets Charge Blade do some things. Lance and Gun Lance, I feel like you just should try to avoid positioning around moves that are going to need guard up, but because of Charge Blade's unique ability to punish after a block, or after a guard point, feels pretty good. don't know where you need to hit to attack the back. Yeah, this sword and shields are really cool. I'm really glad we made it. Tempted to build a gunner set specifically for Bizarrios and Gravios. It depends on what you're gonna make. Like, just for progression, maybe even then. I don't know. They're sort of, I find them sort of miserable fights. Sometimes you need lots of their materials for crafting stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you either, I guess. I was gonna say, just for progression, you might be able to squeak by with like another gunner set, but if you're gonna be fighting them a lot to farm up their materials for sets and stuff, it's probably worth. This is going a lot better than the first weapon I did this with. I think the first weapon I did this with was Horn, though, so it makes sense. I'm not very good with Horn. Thanks. Thank you, Challenger. Please help kill a Kolv. How am I? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking, Apex Plesioth. How are you doing? How is your Kolv? Woo! Should have blocked that. He really rarely does that move. At least in high rank. He has a lot more in G rank, it seems. You missed. I think Kolv does die in G rank, doesn't it? Or in Master rank, rather. ProCow, thank you for the raid. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid, ProCow. How are you doing tonight? I hope ProCow was having a good time. I haven't either, Black Fox, but I just know that you can slay her as part of the Master Rank one. It's a very different experience in Master Rank. It's like an actual hunt as opposed to a siege. Hey, ProCow, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? People generally like Master Rank Kolv a lot more than High Rank Kolv Black Fox, which is nice. At least they reworked it a bit. Empty like your life. I'm sorry, ProCow. Where were you streaming? I hope you at least had fun playing the game. As far as you can tell, High Rank Kolv is the same? Oh, okay, right. You were asking about that earlier tonight. I didn't think they were going to change High Rank Kolv. Even though they changed Safi. I had fun doing it a couple times. Like, all the sieges I thought were fun to do with a group of people who you actually knew, and were fun to do a few times, but if you really were trying to, like, maul out and try and get all the weapons and all the gear, it seemed like upon repetition is pretty bad. Kind of like a Lao Shan, where, like, you can make Lao Shan bearable, but it's never going to be, like, that much fun if you have to actually grind it. And if, you know, Lao Shan's results were, or rewards were randomized. That too. Using evade slap lance for the first time. How is it going? Ouch. That sounds like a limp. Alright, we should look up both the beak and the amp sounder and see if I need to capture or carve for them. What is Slap Lance? Slap Lance is a melee-focused playstyle of Gun Lance in Iceborne. Iceborne Gun Lance works best if you focus into one of 3 or 4 different playstyles, where that's like you go all wide, and so you do poke, poke, shell. You go all long, and you sit there and you just charge shells. You go all normal, and you just go for slams with full bursts. Or you go for Slap Lance, and you try and build melee damage. It's not really possible to make a build that's kind of in the middle. I mean, it is possible, but they really incentivize going all down one of those paths, and it makes the weapon really boring to me. It bums me out. My favorite thing about Gun Lance in these older games is that you can use all those tools, and they're all useful in a hunt, even if you don't have a set like totally geared towards focusing on any of them, and it's all viable. It just doesn't feel that way in World. It feels really like they want you to use like one combo, depending on whichever way you're building your weapon. Okay, anyways, we need a heart-stopping beak. Heart-stopping beak comes from 10% body carve. That's it. Okay, so it doesn't come from a capture. Let's see about the amp sounder. Yeah, that's the closest Apex Platios, but I just don't even like the attacks that much. That's my problem. I think it's just different, and I'm not used to it. So I'm glad people enjoy it. Amp sounders come from capture, and we need more amp sounders, so I'm going to capture it. Thanks, Backlasher. That's just how I feel about World Gun Lance, though. I'm glad that other people enjoy it. I know a lot of people who really do enjoy it. It's just so different from old Gun Lance. Oh, I took too long. I wonder if it's still cap range. We're gonna find out. Do I even have trank bombs? I don't even have trank bombs. What a dummy. Never mind. Can't capture. Ran out. Listen to that sound. I love that sound. Too early. Sorry, lass. It works underwater. I've never tried underwater Gun Lance before. It sounds cool. I really like 4 Ultimate Gun Lance. This is the game that really got me into using Gun Lance. Like, I mean, I've used it beforehand, but this is the game that made me love it. I think my favorite thing about Gun Lance in this game is that it's got so many different variations on its combos that can fit into different openings that you've got in different matchups, and depending on where the type of damage you want to hit is, like if you want to shell, there are combos you want to do for that. If you want to hit upwards or lower, it's a bummer. If you want to hit higher or lower, there's lots of different combos that fill different roles like that. It feels really nice to me. So varied. It's up to you to decide what moves you want to fit in depending on what type of damage you're doing or what part of the monster you want to hit. It's not just, I am Long Gun Lance, thus I will charge. I fell asleep. I don't have any trank bombs. If you don't get the sounders, you could do frenzied trading. What's frenzied trading? Ah, cool backlasher. The new Wycoon quest? Yeah, I could do that. That's true. I don't know if I'm up to that right now. Maybe tomorrow. I stayed up really late last night. I gotta make sure I don't do that tonight. I'm feeling not that tired right now, but I definitely shouldn't stream until like 8 in the morning again. Whoops, that was not what I meant to do, but that works. It's only the second one I've killed. That felt pretty nice with Sword and Shield. I didn't mind that matchup. Having a shield is really nice because he has so many long-reaching moves. We'll see what we get in the rewards from the breaks and from the subquest. Big ol' skeleton. Pray for sounders? Yeah, we'll see what we get. Peel, Slogbone, Amp Sounder. Gem, Cortex, Cortex, Peel. Cortex, Amp Sounder. Nice. Sack, Slogbone, Slogbone, Charm. Amp Sounder, Amp Sounder, Amp Sounder. Dude! That's a lot of sounders. Now we just need the beak. The beak should be pretty easy to get, actually. For the heart-stopping beak... you get a 12% chance for breaking its head. There's a 10% chance from the quest. Serpentine Samba. So I think if you go in, break its head, so if you mount it once, yeah, I was gonna say I think subquest spam is gonna actually be the fastest way to do that rather than killing it over and over. I'm gonna do that with IG real fast. Give it a run with Insect Glaive and see if we can't get one of those beaks. I'll probably do this run with Insect Glaive and then an Ash Ketchawacha and then be done for the night. Because it's getting pretty close to 3 in the morning. And I should try and get some regular normal sleep. That's a lot of sounders. I'm quite pleased with that. I was lucky. Let's make sure we make some more trank bombs or else I'm going to forget. Let's make some more bomb casings. Sleep schedules are overrated. They are. I kind of agree with you, Ice-T. I don't always feel like... Sometimes when I stay up this late, I just feel like a slug. Like I'm really dragging and I feel like I shouldn't be streaming because I'm really low energy. Right now I feel pretty good, so I'm like tempted to keep going again, but I probably shouldn't. Maybe just a little later. Not 8 in the morning later. Meanwhile, you woke up just now, which is a more normal time, and you feel that laziness anyways. I gotcha. Yeah, when I get up, I don't feel like doing much either. Alright, so we're breaking its beak, and we're subquesting out. That's pretty much it. And that's nice and straightforward. I don't mind that at all. Sounds nicer to me than finishing an entire Najarala hunt, even though Insect Glaive has a nicer time with Najarala than most weapons. The Charm Run bug stick? Why is this the Charm Run bug stick? That's pretty nice. Bye. Oh, subquest the Rathalos after eating for Explorer? Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. That was not what we needed, though. That's alright. Oh, no, wait. Yeah. We had a chance in that subquest. Dude, that was a fast way to get large Wyvern gems. Oh my goodness. Subquest is backbreak. Gotcha. Well, never mind. Maybe we'll do a couple of these runs real fast. That's so fast. That's ridiculous. How much does any of you get for a subquest? Because that was a lot to get 5 materials from a monster. That seems really low effort. Whoops. Didn't need to go down here anyways. Let me make sure I don't need any more amp sounders. I don't think I do, but... Nope. Super set on amp sounders. We just need a heart-stopping beak. But yeah, Huck 2, I actually have the same lance that you're using for Glavenus. I have it in this game, the green Plesioth lance. It's cool. I feel like Plesioth weapons are really strong in high rank of GU. That Plesioth quest, though, that Plesioth key quest is ridiculous. So mean. Hey, Lucky Cat, nice. Yeah. Feels like, I don't know, I feel like once you get used to fighting Plesioth underwater, it feels really weird to go back to fighting him without. That was pretty goofy looking. Quasiath Key Quest in GU. First time you did that was when you're new to the game. It was a large gold crown. Oh my goodness, that's nuts, Iced Tea. Yeah. I don't remember my first time doing it in Gen. I know I did it, but I can't remember it. It's been like 5 years. But I remember doing it with my friend Ethan for the first time earlier this year, and it kicked our butt. Imagine seeing your first Quasiath being that large. He's big anyways, so having him be a G-Rank, or not G-Rank, sorry, a gold crown is just really nuts. Like, he's huge in that game, and it feels like a huge damage spike, to me at least. Chilling Beak. Ooh, heart-stopping Beak. There you go. Only took 2 tries. That's awesome. That's so fast. Yeah, he feels like a huge damage spike at that point in the game. It's bizarre. It's really bizarre. Like, I was playing through it, I was like, this just doesn't make sense. Like, it feels like they really expect you to use a certain style that lets you deal with large hitboxes pretty straightforwardly. You could farm that for Zenny. You really could. That's a good idea, Parsec. Just sell all the parts. Because that was easy peasy. You get all 3 buffs, you mount him, you do 1 combo on the head, you leave. Maximum cheese. Alright, there we go. Paragyred Spear. Upgrade takes Black Diablo, so we're set on that for now. Sweet! That's another thing to check off the list. Let me go ahead and pull up the list real fast and we'll check it off. Hello, Lies. Welcome. Hello. Najarala Lance. Done. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do... Let me look at the Zam... Are we gonna... While we're on the topic of subquest spam, let me go ahead and look at Cryo Sacks real fast. There's really not much left now? No. We're down to the last couple weapons. Enjoyed Striker Lance versus Glavenus a lot more than Gun Lance. Lance is going to have a nice time with Glavenus, I think. You can keep up with him a little bit more because of the multiple hops and the charge. Not that I really recommend charging that much on Glavenus. Okay, Cryosac. Chumming the Waters. Caravan 10-star Pufferfish gives a 1 chance in the main reward, but not in the sub-quest. So it's not worth doing that one. Advanced Chumming the Waters, if you can get it to show up, has Cryosac in the sub-quest. And it also is just part of Body Carves and Captures. So if we did Advanced Chumming the Waters, we could probably spam that 1 chance. It just feels like it would actually be more time efficient to actually just do the quest. Because Dual Blades does that quest pretty straightforwardly, and there'd be lots of chances to get Cryosacs that way. For Glavenus, you just kind of did what you do with every other monster. What's that? Funny Bow? What's Funny Bow? Yeah, let's do that Zamtrios quest. If we can get Chumming the Waters to show up. I'd like it to show up. We don't have that many good G-rank duels yet. That bums me out. G2. Maybe in G2. I guess we're making a set of duels right now. Can't you meld sacks? Not G-rank sacks yet. You can meld high-rank ones when you first get to G-rank. I looked to see if you could meld the G-rank, like the most recent G-rank ones, and you can't. It's too bad, though. Alright, please have the quest I need. Yes! Yeah, I feel like doing the subquest spam on that would also suck because the quest cycles out. It would be no fun. Ooh, Black Belt and Defender. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, we're down to the last like 2 or 3 weapons to craft before we're done and we move on to G2. Well, we have some quests to do as well, but we're going to use our new weapons to do those quests. It'll be fun to get back to progression. Hello again, you fell asleep? Well, welcome back. Yep, welcome back, Ken. We're going to end sometime soon. I don't think I'm going to go as late as I did last night, but we're at least doing this quest here. High-grade earplugs, Pierce heavy bowguns, so good on this quest. I have yet to make that set, though. In G1, there's not a lot of good gunning armors yet. I didn't have a high-rank Pierce one, or a high-rank Pierce set. Dual Blades feel pretty cheesy to me on this matchup, too. Ken, how do you feel about G-Rank Najirala versus high-rank Najirala? Like, how do you feel about the G-Rank editions? I'm curious because it's been giving me a hard time. Not title, but just regular Najirala. Ruga X has everything you need for pure scanning? That's nice. Oh, right, they're frenzied, I forgot. Is he just leaving? Dude, what? That's really odd. Are there two of them here? No, this is ours. Huh. He departs, he did. Hey Robert, welcome. How you doing? Oop. He just wanted to do that. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Enjoy the speed of G and the move, attack, into wrap combo a lot. How do you feel about its new little scales it drops? Those were the things that were bothering me the most. I don't really mind having to deal with the wrap combo, but I feel like I need earplugs to do that quest properly without getting like constantly stunned. Doing okay, you? I'm doing quite well. We're having a good night. Should pick up that shiny drop. I'm staying down. Oh my gosh, we've been getting some weird Superman dives this week. Oh, that was so slow. Frenzied is obnoxious. It's gonna be that long range beam? Yeah. Oops. Ooh, yeah. That feels good. Iframing the fight feels real good. Alright, we should get that shiny drop. Spin to win's an ammo. If he's gonna spin to win, I'm gonna spin to win right back. Forgot about certain monsters. Which ones did you forget about, Lice? I don't know if we've met before, Lice. It's nice to meet you, either way. Ooh, low on stamina, low on health. A little spooky. Shark that turns you into a ball and is one of them. He's a cool monster, too. He has a subspecies that's really neat as well. Fight's totally different from this guy. I did it first with Horn Ken, and it really bothered me. I wish I'd had a horn that had earplugs, but didn't. Sword and Shield proved to be a better match for it. Is there a second one here? There sure is. Go away. Go away. Oh no. We're good. Woo. Man, that's a big old gulp. You rarely see it where you get to see the whole mouth open, but that's pretty scary. Oh, shoot. Are they frenzied? They are both frenzied. It's so much damage. Yeah, get some food, Robert. Food's good. I just want this trip. Got it. I'm here for these shiny drops. That's why I'm picking them up over doing damage. BRB? Alright. Enjoy your food, Robert. I hope you get some good stuff. I should really put my Y-Stone on as well. Dual blades seem to be so much more effective than what you believed. They're really effective in that Zamtrios can be pretty tough when he gets his ice armor up. Most other weapons will bounce off those arms, but that move from dual blades has something built in called Mind's Eye, where it won't bounce when it hits stuff that's supposed to bounce. And these are fire dual blades, so the combination of it not bouncing and being able to hit the arms a bunch means that you can guarantee those trips. So it's not like I'm just doing loads of damage, like enough damage to trip him. I am doing quite a bit of damage, but I'm not dealing like so much damage the whole time. It just means I get consistent trips, and that makes a pretty big difference. They're also really mobile, which helps with getting in and out. Imagine if Rudolph's nose grew red because he had a Challenger going off. I like that. Dual Blades is just a really nice matchup for this guy. Alright, see you, Triple X. I'll see you. Awesome stream. Thanks. You have a good one. Happy hunting. Remember using Charge Blade a lot in 4U? Charge Blade's pretty sweet too. I'm not very good with Charge Blade yet. I'm getting there. Happy hunting? Thanks. So yeah, for fights where element is really important, like this one, dual blades can really shine. If there's a fight where you need a lot of raw damage, dual blades have a little bit of a tougher time. They can still deal, but they're just not nearly as good. Like, I'll probably break that there, yeah. See, that's just element being just borked. No! 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 Let me off the ledge! For raw damage, you want Greatsword or Bowguns. There's a lot of weapons that deal decent raw damage. Dual Blades is just really particularly focused on element, because element is dealt the same amount every time you hit, which means that every time it hits, all those tiny little hits will be hitting for a lot of element. Like if you have a 56 element Greatsword and a 56 element Dual Blades, you can tap the triangle button once with Dual Blades and get three of those 56s, whereas you trap that button once with Greatsword, you get 156, if that makes sense. So element just works a little bit differently than raw damage does, and so that's why dual blades are so good with it. Hope that made sense. He actually might be close to dead this one. Oh gosh, the two of them are really rough though. Hot drink. It's pretty goofy with two of them hanging out. You got the G1 before you stop. That's exactly where we are right now. We spent the last week or so just crafting a bunch of weapons. What I do when I play this game is I often will let chat choose what weapon I use, and I try and use all the weapons in the game, like all 14 types. So it's good for me to have a bunch of decent options on hand. So that's what we've been doing, is just crafting a bunch of cool weapons. Interesting to see the discoloration in the Frenzied one. It is, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and put a paintball on this one just so I don't lose him. So I'm probably going to kill this other one in a second. What element would you use versus Ignactor and Lavasioth? I'm pretty sure water, Huktui. I mean, it's tough because some people will say fire so you can kind of soften them up. And you can do that. If you're using a really elemental focused weapon like, let's say, dual blades though, I feel like you still want to bring a more relevant element. You can just go to G2 with key quests? Yes, you can. I'm not doing that because I'm trying to do all the quests, but you really don't have to do that. Fire can soften? Yeah, if you bring fire for Ignactor or Lavasioth, you'll soften up their armor, which sometimes is nice. If you're having trouble with bouncing, that can be a big problem, then you can bring fire to soften them up, but it doesn't deal nearly as much damage. High raw and a little fire, just water? Yeah, exactly. Yep, you got it, Apex Pozioth. There's lots of cool little details in Monster Hunter like that. I don't know if I've ever broken this thing's head, so let's do that if I can. Got it. Alright, it's about to die. Mostly playing bows, mostly, so you use elemental a lot. Figure that's what works best. You probably shouldn't bring... You probably shouldn't, as a bow user, bring fire instead of water. There's the cryo sac we need, by the way. That's good. Because it really does cut down on the damage. You're going to be dealing just regular shot type damage at that point if you bring fire, because he's really not weak to fire. But it is a nice thing to know about, is that you can soften him up with the fire effect. I've tried it. It depends on, yeah, like Apex Pozioth said, you want high raw and low fire, basically, just enough to soften him up. I've seen people pull it off. Right, let's get the second one. Do you play all the Monster Hunters? I try to, yeah. I haven't gotten to play through all of them yet, but I like playing all of them. I have access to all the games right now at this point. Right now I'm focused on this game. I've played through some of Generations, most of Iceborne, all of Portable Third, pretty much all of Free Me Night. And now I'm working my way through this game. Which one did you say is your favorite? I like them all for different reasons. I can't really pick one that's like my absolute favorite, but one of the ones that's taught me the most or kind of affected how I enjoy the games the most is Monster Hunter Free Me Night for the PSP. It's one of the older ones, but I really liked it. It was a neat experience. I should pick up those shinies in a second. Probably gonna get squashed. Nope, we didn't. That's okay, I don't need ice crystal. Oh boy, did it. Nah, Paddock Oil Plus. Sure. Ask on different days, and you'd say Free Me Night, 3 Ultimate or 4 Ultimate. I really enjoyed my time with Portable Third earlier this year, like a lot. And I really enjoyed my time so far with 4 Ultimate. I think it's probably one of the best progressions in all of the games I've played thus far is this game's progression. But I still really enjoyed the things that Freedom Unite made me learn and taught me over time. It's been the one that's affected me the most, or like kind of influenced me the most over time. Even if I really enjoy different aspects about all of them. I love Portable Third's variety in terms of the designs and the monsters. I like that it gives you a break from some of the other monsters that you might not always like fighting. Like Kushala, or, I don't know, Gypsaros, or Cephalos, or stuff like that. Whoops. And like I said, I like this game for its progression. I think the story is awesome, and I think the way they introduce monsters in the different ranks is really well thought out. So Portable Third is just nice because its monster roster is like really unique. It has mostly 3rd gen monsters with just a couple. Is Attack Up Small or Expert 1 more worth it as an add-on skill? Earlier into the game, Huktui, it's almost always better to go for Attack. Later on into the game, Crit is really good. I'd go for Attack earlier on, like in high rank. Towards the end of high rank is when I'd say Crit starts really stacking well. When you already have some affinity on some of your weapons, or you can get to Crit 2 or 3. There's some math behind that, but that's the general rule. Oh, that's a whiff. Started Monster Hunter with 3, got discouraged by underwater combat, then followed with 4, which you love what you were awful at, and now you're doing the funny world one. Gotcha. I started with Generations, which came out on the 3DS after this one, and I've played through, like I said, a couple of them. I thought I heard a shiny. Work on that, Lies. The last time they reset, the last game that they reset the formula this hard was when Monster Hunter Tri came out, and they were able to polish that up into 4 Ultimate and Generations. So I'm excited to see what they polish World and its roster up into over time. And in one expansion, they did add quite a bit of diversity in terms of the Iceborne expansion. So I bet they're well on their way. That still hit me, yeah. Best memories when you went for the mid-fight carve on Safi's tail and got the crystal. That's such a good feeling. Like a high-risk carve that ends up getting you a rare. Alright, we gotta do some damage to this guy so we fight off that frenzy virus. Let's go. Got it. Now I gotta pick up the shinies. Give me Cryo Sac, please. Nope. Alright, now let's get that hot drink up. Didn't break this thing's back fin yet. Oh my goodness. That's just insane. It just deflated. This poor thing. Well, the cryo sacks are rarer than the other ones, I think. I already got one of them, which is all I needed, but I would like more because they're going to be something I think I use pretty frequently. Nice. Coastline, Coral Reef, Magma Vent, Blackwater, Shipwreck, the Blue. It sounds awesome, Ken. I'd be down. Got a Grand Fin. What can we swap out? We can ditch these hot drinks, that's fine. That was a nice fast clear. It feels so good doing that quest with dual blades. Just locking them down. And like knowing that this is like at rank difficulty gear feels so nice. I don't know. It feels like I'm coming back with strong gear to bully them, but nope. Duels just rock. Duels are just super good for this matchup. Now we can make some Legambi dual blades. We made the Legambi gun lance earlier. Did I check that off? I think I did. I did. And we can make the Legambi duals now. We only have, let's see, Tiger Stripe Switch Axe, Ash Ketcha Lance, Darkness Lance, and La Nostra gun lance. That's all we have left. 4 weapons. Ooh, what'd we get? Spirit +2 3 slot? Don't mind if I do. Tiger Stripe's hammer's pretty good too. Yeah, I looked at it. It seems pretty nice. I wasn't sure if it had more raw than the one we already had. I didn't compare. Because the Pookie one, or the Crimson Kurpeka one's pretty decent. Especially because its arms are made of paper. It's rough when you have to bounce off them with other weapons, but if you have anything with Mind's Eye and Element, it's just nuts. Alright, let's go make those dual blades. That charm was nice. Spirit +2, 3 slot? Don't mind if I do. Now let me fit Challenger 2 onto a lot more sets. Here we go. Brawlagoms Plus. Oh, gosh darn it. We can make the final upgrade already. I don't want to farm more cryo sacks and more Legambi. Remember Tiger Stripe dual blades being good and easy to upgrade? God, that's so obnoxious. I don't want to make those. They also look really cool. I don't have any good raw dual blades yet, so these would be kind of fun. And I'm pretty close to making these, but Switch Axe comes first. I forgot these were in the game. Why would you make, oh, we have to make these. These are my favorite dual blades in the series. I didn't realize these were in here. They're so much worse than the other ones, but I don't care. I might make them anyways. They're my favorites. I'm adding them to the list. Tiger Stripe CB is daft, para, and KO. Yeah, we made that the other day. It's really good. All right, it's getting to be pretty late here. I'm probably going to go ahead and do one charm run, and then we'll call it a night. This has been a good night. We've checked off, I think, 3 or 4 different weapons that we wanted to make. And it'll be fun to have those ready for G2. This box is starting to look really nice. Not every weapon has a lot to choose from, but we're getting there. Alright, Charm Run. The final version of the bug pair of dual blades is actually good. Does need Awaken though. It's really good with Awaken. That would be something that I would feel happy making an Awakening set for. I love those dual blades so much. They're my favorite. They're one of my absolute favorite weapon designs in the series. It's between that, the bug katana, and the bug lance. Probably it's between, honestly, the bug katana and those. Not so much the lance. The Darkness Lance is good, but those duels are so good. See you, Ken. Get some good rest. I'm going to join you soon. Well, not actually join you, but I'm going to join sleeping now, soon. Should get some music for this gathering quest. Wish Darkness was a relic. Me too. Because the actual incarnation of it in this game isn't really worth making. I want to make it anyways. But, you know, it's not great. Narga's Lance looks kind of similar. Yeah. It's not even just how it looks. I like how Darkness Lance looks. It's just how good... It's good. It's how good Darkness was in Free Me Night. Oops. Can't wait to play Dose someday. Hey Baines, good morning. We're just winding down. I think this is gonna be my last quest tonight. I'm not staying up as late as I did last night. That sounds nuts, Lass. Last night was an exception, and definitely not gonna be the rule. If I stayed up as late as I did last night every night, I wouldn't be able to have a job, I don't think. It'd be bad. I think my voice would also give out if I was talking into a microphone for 10 hours a day. Maybe. I'd have to drink more water. That's ridiculous, Lassie. Are you full yet? Pretty good stream tonight. Got a little mauled at Tiger Strike. But aside that, it's a pretty good stream. You heavily recommend playing Freedom 1 on PPS as PP? You know I won't. Like, someday for multiplayer I might, but you know I probably won't most of the time. Yep, you know. Just like my handhelds. God, this song is so good. This whole series has some really great music. I bet you do last. That's awesome. Collecting weapons feels fun. Or it just feels good. Very satisfying and fun. I love these games for that. Just collecting stuff. Even if you have to grind, like, so many cryo sacks. So many cryo sacks. I'd rather collect 400 cryo sacks rather than 2 gold tickets. They're boring as heck. Yeah, I guess I get to kind of own Zamtrios over and over with dual blades, which is kind of fun. Even if I've fought a lot of Zamtrios in the last day or two. I've fought more Zamtrios in the last day or two across Tiger Stripe and regular Zamtrios, or at least in the last week or two, than I think I've ever fought in like 5 years. Because I've fought a chunk of them, but I've never farmed up their weapons. Before this week, I'd never made a Zamtrios weapon, and I'd certainly never farmed up this many, like, cryo sacks and stuff. Alright, time to cart to Gold Rathian, or Pink Rathian, rather. They're easy to farm, yeah. At least they're easy to farm. If they were hard to farm, it would be a big problem. Not as Chameleos? Yeah, no, there are monsters that are much, much worse to farm than Zamtrios. Don't worry, I'm not complaining. I mean, I am sort of complaining, but I'm not really complaining. It's hard to complain about a fight that's kind of fun to nail with dual blades over and over. And like, Zamtrios is actually challenging with other weapons where you can't just force it to change states all the time by just soaking it with fire damage. Yep, pretty nice stream tonight. I'm happy. We're going to be moving on to G2 in the next couple days, which is pretty exciting, I think. G1 has been a good time. This game's G1 balance is fun, where most of the fights aren't too bad. There are a couple, like Berserk Tetsukabra and Tiger Stripe Zamtrios are really hard, for me at least. But I think the actual weapon balance, or the actual, sorry, balance of the monsters is pretty good. These are not very aggressive Genprey. One more, come on. There we go. Nope, you missed. You'll get it. There you go. Yeah, I have to farm up some more Lagambi materials. I can't believe you can get those Rarity 9 Lagambi duels so early in the G-Rank. I guess the upgrade I just made needed Tidal and Majorala parts, I think. Those monsters are both super chill in both sense, yeah. Lagambi I actually have a harder time fighting than Zamtrios. I have to treat that matchup a lot more serious. As dumb as that sounds. Poor character. Poor Michelle. There we go. Alright, that's our charm run. Bomb boost 9. Alright. It's not really good, that creator talisman. I guess I'll take it for the recoil. Cool. 10,000 zenny isn't bad, especially because I'm really broke. For suicide, crabs are faster. Okay. I forget where the... Well, sometimes the crabs don't even pop out of the sand. But they are more aggressive once they get to you. Well, that was our charm run. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. I had a good time playing. We're really close to being done with our list of weapons in G1. And our box is looking nice. So I guess with that, I think I'm gonna sign off. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. If it's anyone's first time by the stream, hi, I'm Ristretto. It's nice to meet you. If you liked me soloing Monster Hunter, I'm going to be doing a lot more of that for a long time. So if that sounds neat, think about leaving a follow. It'd be nice to see with you or talk you again, or see you or talk with you again, rather. We also have a pretty cozy Discord, which is basically just like the stream chat, but off stream. So if you liked that, hang out in there too. Was a good stream? Thanks. Thank you guys. Let me give you guys some beans, and then we're going to last find somebody else who's playing Monster Hunter and give them a raid. And we're going to jam out to this friggin' dose theme. Alright, who's on? Karada is on. BD Flames. Maybe we'll raid Mr. Flames. Yeah, I think we will. Our friend BD Flames is streaming Monster Hunter Freeman Night. Sounded like they were having kind of a rough night, so we're going to give them a raid. I don't know where they are in the game. I think they're playing through co-op, and I think just recently they beat the Tigrex for the first time. What theme is this? This is the opening theme to Monster Hunter 2 Dose. That's a link to the playlist. What theme is this? Yeah, that's what this is. Wow, I just read it a second time. I must be tired. I'm gonna get some sleep. I hope you guys have a nice night. We're gonna go ahead and raid Mr. BD Flames here in a second. It's the snow theme? Yeah, you hear bits of this in the Snowy Mountain theme in Dose. Like I said, BD Flames is streaming some Freeman Night. Let's be kind to them and, I don't know, cheer them on while they tackle a tough game. I'll see you guys all tomorrow for some more Monster Hunter. Have a good night or a good day, whatever time it is where you are, and happy hunting. All right, I'll see you, Robert. Enjoy some Freeman Night over on BD Flames channel.